我死不了。哎，上来怎么这么高？
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Invisibility.
A tithe to the impurities.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Muốn giết một con rồng máu phải chạy thành sông.
Dire are scanning.
Tis mine.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Radiant are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified.
Taken before
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom Dire's structures are fortified.
Almighty money.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
double damage! Haste!
Dire's turret has been killed. Dire's top
A
tower
prize.
is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Take that.
Double damage! Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My gratitude.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Excellent idea.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Haste!
Magic.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Get my due.
are scanning. Five seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn to ban. Radiant team ban. TNC Predators turn to ban. Radiant team back.
Do they get that Lanham Nix or not? They ban it out and then they pick up that. That's what they're still doing.
Remaining.
They're still in the CN meta.
I'm a bit worried about this.
5 seconds.
I feel like people
remaining.
are seeing it and they're getting group lineups, flex lineups, and then Assassin does absolutely nothing. I kind of want to see, unless you see a clear reason why. Snap, you see Puck.
Some
fourth
pick.
very specific.
I agree.
Days people
TNC Predators.
stop a bat
turn to
rider.
pick.
Yeah.
Old
Old
times.
Ban out the Dragonite and the Viper, both heroes that
Radiant team pick.
quite a bit. Enchantress still in the pool,
Enchantress.
and they go with the Enchantress.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Played it yesterday.
First
You can go with the Mirana, Borax Mirana +1.
Radiant team
That's something.
pick. TNC
Facts.
Actually, Ron is
Get that, Eugene?
Mirana.
Dude, 3 out of 3. Fuck,
well, it's
we can
So-
let Slack talk.
this could also be a bit of a flexible pick. This is why I really like this. The Axe, we were seeing Aster before this tournament. I checked out a bunch of their
carry.
their game. They're playing a carry. Monet's played it. This was before it got nerfed, before we got to this tournament. Flexible pick.
You were about to call TA, but you had to Yad and Yad on about Axe, and now 3 out of 4.
10 seconds.
I'll
remaining.
give that one to you. You get another bonus. Homie stock for you.
5 seconds.
They're gonna
remaining.
ban out Razor.
So the thing about TA in this game is that
Holy shit! Is there a delay or something? What is happening right now?
they have to cover the Vipers are
Sorry.
gonna ban. Razor is the most common one.
Where are my clips?
This is incredible.
4 out of 4.
This is insane.
No, TA versus
10
Axe is
seconds
a pretty
remaining.
because I quite like playing Axe versus TA through most stages of the game.
5
You have Battle
seconds
Hunger, you have
remaining.
quick damage that will come out. You have Call, which is massive armor. Meld and big. I really do like. I even throughout like most stages of time.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Pretty okay. for
That's
that.
a PB.
That's a
That's a
deep.
TB, my friend.
Yeah,
Well, that's intriguing. I was gonna think maybe Aster. Now you could about going TA. It's just a valuable pick. They love the hero for high armor.
all the
10
actually-
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
maybe TNC will ban it. Actually, it so far it didn't. Plays too high of the tempo.
Radiant team.
I
back.
want them to ban.
Hard match the tempo. You have race.
And another hero that they play a lot, right?
Yeah.
On the side. One thing that
10 seconds
Team Aster never
remaining.
straight playing mid laners.
5
White Album
seconds
has
remaining.
been a player that gets DP is picked all the
Yeah.
there.
Glad you said D. He already has a protection. Axe, Moonlight Shadow with your speed to
TNC
invade, and I think the lane.
Predators turn to ban.
guess Tide plus EA. Armor,
10 seconds remaining.
tempo, man. Tide.
5 seconds remaining.
Bit interesting. Took the axe already. You usually hide as much.
Golem,
Shell on.
yeah.
I guess because of the arrow combo, they don't want to have something
Radiant team
combo.
ban.
Because that's usually why Tide's picked. That just breaks the entire initiation.
They ban out some Slardars, some. We have seen some Slardar TA. Necessary though. There are Magnus still.
10 seconds remaining.
TA has been on
Radiant
fire with
team
that
pick.
Magnus. In the region itself, they haven't been safely in Magnus.
I like Spectre.
TNC Predators turn
Winter Wyvern.
Surprised Aster didn't. The axe first.
Yeah, but you can't. I think that's way around. And now,
Also
especially
the-
with Echo Saber, you double hit her, and that's 4 inches.
10
That's in-
seconds remaining.
That's a
And you buy Mantle after.
5 seconds remaining.
They go with the Wyvern. We've seen this before actually, the Wyvern plus attacks. Throughout eons of this game, Axe would stack up. Ancient, Wyvern would call them, brace him, he farm a bit. We've also seen the same belief played by Liquid. They lost.
On the rise. Not so much as a 5 position. 5 since we go. Axe in
Radiant
the
team pick.
Lion.
If it's
TNC Predators
Lions,
turn
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Oh.
it means either. Actually, it doesn't mean any. Very
What?
flexible. The only thing we know is Mirana, Wyvern, or fourth, Magnus, and that. Literally.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It's not. Literally Aura carried. Off lane your Faith Beyond yesterday.
No, we've seen. I've seen him fail so many times. Greatest.
I meant nice mid carry from the mid.
From the mid?
TNC Predators.
I'm fine with that.
Oh, hello,
Team ban.
old
Okay.
friend.
Not hero that they've been extremely successful with.
In Axe.
Turn you. Turn you. You're not gonna.
And
You're gonna be bristle.
Wyvern too. Base damage, like
10 seconds remaining.
that's a
They
bit
just
of an
like
interesting
bristle.
one.
I feel like they just like bristle.
They do.
5
I
seconds
hope they
remaining.
optimize properly. Last game, we were literally before the camera. Black. You were talking about.
TNC Predators.
Been autopilot
turn to
build.
ban.
Vanguard Hood into Ags immediately. Playing versus like 4 minus armor heroes.
How do you feel about
Dots.
Slacks, Florida?
How do I? Did you just call me Slardar? Cool. Like that. I
You
think
have this.
Bristleback has been kind of figured. He is
10
very good at
seconds remaining.
Stomper right now, but you know what you're doing. You know exactly how to
5
beat
seconds
Bristleback. It's very much like Pudge. Nobody doesn't know what to do in a Pudge game. We've all been there literally every game for the last 6 months. Yeah, he could be okay. What do you guys think? I mean, I like Bristle mid. I feel like that is okay
But
days.
this is TA mid.
I know,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what he's gonna do in this game in particular.
They played it on off.
Radiant team ban.
Goo is very strong level 1. That is one of the can bully.
TNC
Very strong for that.
Predators
They're
turn
gonna
to
set this.
pick.
They're gonna set it up that carry for 6. Hitting up Void. That Ursa.
Carry.
Omni Knight. What would Omni do in?
I guess he was.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Assassin
remaining.
has survived. Banning phase and the picking
And he won't be
phase.
picked because we.
Joyce, Nick, Lion haters, still wait.
I don't know.
Radiant team.
Time Lizard.
Ah,
Hello, Vidali.
I wouldn't have.
That's
They've
the
done
C
this
special.
before.
Yeah.
I'm seeing 0 team fight and all a single.
Choose your hero.
Is that troll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aster's one of the few teams that still did troll. Long time. Nobody else has really been touching Dominator. Very good versus TA as the game.
With
I
Magnus?
really like.
Really good with Magnus. The
Really good.
power.
How-
He's one. Rolled his young adult. Flags. He's been.
Young adulthood?
Not that. For my English.
What the hell are you
They
talking
trolled him, right?
No.
Then he came back, killed all of the village or something.
Oh,
like that.
yeah, that's right. The lore of Troll Lord is hilarious if you never read it. It's
He's
all
literally
like,
a troll.
yeah, he's an internet troll who lives in his mom's basement. And then he, goes out and murders all of his friends for greatest heck W. What a loser.
I love Aster's draft.
I think I saw something.
Shut up, Tom. I'm kidding. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I love their draft. I think that, like the third pick Wyvern, it satisfies the protection versus TI. We've been seeing Wyvern up on the rise with this Holy Locket build. I don't think that they countered it at all. They picked Bristle and Night Stalker into Wyvern. I feel like they have no damage versus, and I think this troll is set up for absolute success in the. They have Axe versus. I heavily side with.
Okay, well, it seems like the teams are ready to roll already, so I apologize, Lizard. We'll get your feedback after the game, and we'll say goodbye. Pass it on over, my little hat, to our casters. Oh, hi, goodbye.
Thank you, Little Hat. Yeah, Lacoste, here we are, Aster against TNC, and we're having this, China versus Southeast Asia matchup. Again, Aster suffered a little bit in terms of pacing up against T1.
Yes.
Do you think this draft remedies those problems? They've adapted enough coming into this new series?
They have wrong tier to TNC's single target-oriented lineup. This is something that the panel discussed about. No real answer to the Cold Embrace. We've seen what Winter Wyvern can do. Once you get that Holy Locket, you max out the heal, the extra talent on level 10. There is not enough damage. Like Enchanters can't deal damage. You can't deal damage with the Temporal Assassin.
Bristleback can't.
It's just, I don't know. They don't have, pretty much the only one who can do it is Lion.
Yeah.
And yeah, his finger probably gonna get used early on. Good thing that I like about their draft is that they come online so fast. They have an Enchantress plus Lion. This is, the arrow.
They sniped him. Great start here from Aster, coming out very early, out the gates. And onto Boomy's Enchantress. Perfect Arctic Burn there. Great arrow, sets it all up for them. And Monet, the one to get the first blood. So good when you can get your mid lane or your position 1 into that first blood scenario. There's more regen, or it's a fast first item. Get that tempo going, which they do desperately need. Because like you're saying, TNC, they've got very fast farming heroes, especially around Ancients, right? TA, Bristleback, both very good at clearing early Ancient stacks. So if around 15 to 20 minutes they've built some of that up for themselves, we could see.
They have heroes that can clear the stacks easily. On the other side, you also need to be very careful about the stacking because they might invade. You have Magnus with the Empower, which is going to be maxed out 7 minutes in. You have Axe possibly with the Vanguard coming in, considering how his lane is going to be. And what they're doing right now is running an aggressive tri-lane, something that panelists talked about quite a lot over the past few days, where it's a possibility. And it seems like they're changing things around.
Is it going to be a tri-lane or a dual lane? I guess Mirana can stay up here, maybe get another kill. We'll see what Borax does there. As the kill from the Mirana will spot out Boomy. So that lane going to be, what, your Troll, your Wyvern, your Mirana. The mid lane, of course, that TA versus Magnus. Sideblades splash out. Secure some extra CS from range. And for the most part there, it feels like Magnus going to have a pretty good time with Empower, just shoving out the way, far out of the tower whenever need be.
No, that's nice on Teams. On the bottom, kills Axis Courier. So, some extra gold. The Couriers level 1, level 4 are pretty slow, so most of the time they just die. Boomy on the Enchantress won't be able to do as much because you can't get the creep. Mirana will one-shot it with the arrow, so this is a pretty secured lane already for the troll. Night Stalker, we didn't talk too much about him. He's extremely powerful off-lane hero that... he's a strong laner. He has 5 armor, level 2, 71 HP per second. Just the basic regeneration. Insane. And cutting into backlines like Wyvern does not like to play into Night Stalkers, goes for Oracle. Like, these heroes really are vulnerable to long duration silences. They will sack XXS far on the bottom just to be able to secure Monet's and put a bit more pressure. Mirana actually arrowed the small creep instead of the big one.
Oh, sad stuff for her. Yeah, plus Boomy up here. Something that I believe Lanham and Aster struggled with in that T1 series was dealing with the Enchantress. Not opting to block out the large camp, not body blocking it. Now Boomy here is going to make sure that small camp does open up for her. Enchantress, the battle of the century.
Leap inside the box so that he can just, block it.
And XXS in the meanwhile does die. Gabby there with the core spray stacks and Tim's without lockdown. Good little setup. And Borax now being forced out of the lane. Boomy full resources. And the wave pushing pretty heavily towards that Radiant side. We'll need a pullback here from the Enchantress. As it feels like TNC have a pretty firm hold across these lanes. And TA doing very well mid. Gabby's Bristleback doing decently down bottom.
Sometimes, Gary, I forgot to cast the game while I'm doing it. I'm like, man, I'm enjoying myself, sitting here comfortably watching some top-tier Dota. I forgot that I actually need to talk.
Well, it's the laning stage, man. Nothing that much going on. People running at each other a little bit. But RML 15-3. Assassin not really being stopped too much, and there's that replay of the kill. Axe, yeah, just getting so much minus armor and damage put on him. Does get a bit of turnaround here onto Gabby as we return to live. He's got Soul Ring, Tangos, 16-1 charges for XXS, so he can keep that going.
Tims has a healing cell. We'll pop it on the Bristleback. You want to get to that Vanguard as soon as possible, but he also invested in some smaller items, upgraded the magic stick into full magic wand, which I like, because Bristleback, like sitting at 10, is always going to be full, but if you upgrade it, then you can make a big turnaround play. On top of it, Bristleback a bit low on mana, has only Soul Ring to work with.
Yeah.
Wyvern as position 5 doesn't really contribute that much. Like, he's really not a strong laner, but Gabby will drop.
Yeah, the Tim's stun comes out a little bit too late.
What's another point in Arctic Burn, actually?
Yeah, we've seen this a couple of times, I think, from some of these position 4 players mainly, where we... I think we saw, like, the Aghanim Scepter, but
sure.
Lanham's, he's a bit of a madman.
He is a mad position 5 player where he gets, like, Orb of Corrosion on a bat and phase boots every single time. We saw Nyx Assassin yesterday with Falcon Blade.
Never forget his Juggernaut, man. His roaming Juggernaut with boots first. I think I was like, what, TI4 or something? Just running around killing people.
Always innovative with the item build for Assassin. Pretty even in terms of CS on the mid lane. Magnus, that album. Some of the games that I've seen on Mag was pretty impressive.
A TP cancelled. Tim's around
mid lane. Him.
Yeah, Hex into stun. Come. Oh, well. Secures the kill onto White Album's Magnus. Now that lane a little less competitive as TA takes a clear lead. Right, going to try and lap up some of the leftover resources there. The creep coming into tier 1. But so far, it feels like Aster definitely have stepped up their game in terms of tempo. They're playing much more aggressively. They're making sure that their snowball from TNC it's not fully halted, but it's definitely been mitigated somewhat.
Yeah, that's what matters. And they've been known to play super aggressive. Now it's going to be nighttime. Bach with the Boots of Speed, with the Bracer 202 build. Maybe you want to put a point in Crippling Fear. I don't think it's needed. I think you put more because it's mana consuming. This hero does not have a mana pool. I don't know what this is. 350 at level 5. So he just puts another point in Void, which is much better in my opinion.
Spam the Void. Nasal Goose stacks building up. My god, that physical damage coming in from Boom and Tim. Gabby trying to contend now with a Cold Embrace, which is healing XXS, but
14. One charges, arrow misses.
They're massive. Arrow does miss, but the Starstorm will land, and Tim's burst down by that second touch. The Axe surviving the onslaught there. A TNC bring 3 heroes, but Aster, the reaction, bringing numbers to match their opponents.
Mirana rotates to the bottom. misses the arrow, still gets the kill, gets the Urn of Charge, which is very important. Already used one on XXS to be able to full HP. White Album has energy booster queued up. Very interesting.
Oh, on the Magnus, what is he going to go like the Arcane's Blink build?
On top of Gloves of Haste.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Oh, we see these gloves more and more often nowadays from +1s and increase your farm speed, especially when you've got a steroid-like Empower.
If I see Mana Boots, Gloves of Haste on mid Magnus, that's an Overwatch case for me.
Look, call on Gabby. Couple of stick charges here. Yeah, they're afraid of what's lurking around the corner, but in fact, it's TNC that have moved into it. The stun on Magnus, it does connect mid-skewer, but Borax is there. The kid to back up White Album's mag, give him an Urn Charge, try and defend your tier 1 mid lane because Armel ramping up that pressure, even without Catapult here, shoving straight towards the objective. It's so nice as well having 2 strength heroes in your side lanes. They're kind of self-sustaining, right? Night Stalker, Bristleback. They don't mind being left alone.
This has been very popular in Southeast Asia and China during the second season, where you have unkillable heroes that come online very quickly. White Album once again on the mid lane.
He's got skew, hasn't he? But hexed up and that damage. Trouble being, Cold Embrace is behind him, so Lanham saves the day yet again. Now maybe a bit of turn onto Armel. Gets back in there with a stopping Borax, but the leap back.
Big impetus.
That impetus hit, booming. Slays the Marana, and the push just keeps on coming. Skellies are out, they've got a Dark Troll here. They want this tier 1 desperately.
And now they're knocking on the tier 1 tower. 3 mana rotation teams leaping out to the bottom lane. Want to collect some XP, something that doesn't usually happen. Safe lane, I mean your off lane tower falls 7 minutes in. Arrow connects on TA.
It does, and White Album's here. Shockwave, and the punches come. Armel did get the tower, but loses his life in the exchange.
All right, I see Sage Mask on Lanham. Is he mad enough? Is he madman enough to actually go for Orchid?
Is it
5?
Orchid Rush Wyvern. I'm not sure.
Maybe a Falcon. Like, he really loves Falcon Blade on the heroes whenever he plays. I would prefer if it's a Holy Locket, because Cold Embrace, we've seen he uses a Cold Embrace only level 1. Pretty much the damage is not there. You cannot deal it, so we'll have to see what he decides to go for.
Yeah, he basically has 2 reset tools now at this point. Like the panel, and you were saying, the damage into Cold Embrace is very limited. So if you Cold Embrace up, this Axe when he jumps in, or Troll Warlord when he's in a bit of danger, you've got Battle Trance to back up, the Blink Call, RP, so many for Aster. Once we get to that point, the Blink Daggers of course going to be required. And yeah, Tim's there. We'll launch out the Earth Spike. There's no mana for Battle Trance. He looks pretty dead. He's not going to be able to get his ulti off. He's got raindrops and wand in 5 seconds. Monet.
Just let him be.
Did they think he had ulti, maybe? Not timing the wand. Not fully aware that he had no chance to Battle Trance. Maybe this rotation would...
Free. That was actually a freebie. Extra tower.
There's a
regeneration kicking in from tier 1 tower. Face boots. Maybe he thought he will get him with the right.
Maybe something. I thought Gap was the one being caught there. XXS and Lanham. They get on the Bristleback, but he's got level 4 Quill Spray. Vanguard, incredibly tanky. They can't kill him off as 2, so Monet's Troll now arriving. Slows him down with the axes. Chase back this Bristle and get the Battle Trance going. Couple of roots and snares landing, but Gabby has no tier 1 for people to TP and save him. They need to TP to the tier 2 instead. And Chandra's arriving now, and Gabby nearly dead. XXS gets the dunk down. Axe picks off the Bristleback, and TNC's rotations, they've come in too late as Moonlight Shadow now to allow Aster to escape.
They place down 1 sentry ward, and that's it. Big kill. This is a position 1 Bristleback. Remember, right now, has that Vanguard. I don't even know if he wants to get a Hood this game, because there isn't much spell damage. You have Shockwave, Mag, that's it.
Well, Axe can get found by Bok. The Hunter and then goes in. Success. Of course, Armel. A ton of damage, that double damage rune helps him out tremendously. And Gabby, defending his top tier 1, chases back 2 heroes. He's 1v2ing at this point. White Album and Borax, not a chance in hell of turning and fighting him.
Middle tower is under attack.
Also, a serious consideration here for TNC is the next kill they get could lead into Roshan, even 10 minutes in, couldn't it?
Templar Assassin plus a Bristle. Nice armor, ton of damage. They an extra creep, possibly an Alpha Wolf. They could kill it. This time around, White Album not really having that good of a game compared to Templar Assassin. She's sitting at the 2k lead already. Needs to farm that Blink Dagger to have an initiation, because Axe also slowed things down a bit, invested in all these small items, plus the Vanguard didn't get too much out of the lane. So Templar Assassin, Dragonlance done. Blightstone just needs one more Mithril Hammer to finish off the Deso, and this is going to be the big timing. Vanguard, another Knight. This is 15 minutes in, 14:30, possibly pop a Nighttime with your ulti, and then Bristleback will also have another item. Something that Monet really likes to do is build this Diffusal Blade on a troll, especially when he has a steroid coming from the Magnet, so this helps him out clearing the creep waves.
And in particular against Bristleback and Night Stalker, right, as the RP into Arrow connects and catches Boomy. So 2 kills in a row there. Night Stalker and bottom got rooted and slain by the Arctic Burn. Now up top, the Enchantress dies. And TNC on the back foot, but you're mentioning, right, the timings they're waiting for. They need these primary items up on the Templar Assassin. This Bristle and Night Stalker actually feel comfortable going forward.
I love that Borax is getting a lot of farm. Rushing the Spirit Vessel against the Night Stalker, most importantly against the Bristleback. You're not going to be as tanky. Not even buying a magic stick against Bristle. You know, Borax, he knows what's up. Get it online as fast as possible. And Winter Wyvern bought Cane Boot, so that means probably we're gonna see that Holy Locket, but I would love to see more points in the call. If there's a game ever, this is the game to max out the Cold Embrace.
Yeah, I'm wondering, maybe he's thinking that 1 is enough and I can go Arctic Burn because it's such a good game for Cold Embrace, and he's kind of making up for that fact. Going more in the Arctic Burn, get some more damage in towards these tankier strength heroes.
I see some synergy in Aster's draft as well, Gary. They have Whirling Axes, they have Axe, they have Axe XS. Like a lot of those stuff need to come in together if you want to play professional Dota.
Real tight synergy there,
It really is.
Hell yeah.
If you want to have excellent synergy, like this is something that you need to do.
Okay, you know, name someone after a hero, get all this same name stuff together. TNC, smoking into triangle. There's already White Album onto Gabby, though. Skewered back into the rest of Aster.
Wraparound.
But the backstab is coming. They've got to be wary. The call is there, and Gabby's nearly dead. They're dumped down, but in comes Bok. Finger of Death, and they kill off Lana. Winter Wyvern down now. White Album, Moonlight Shadow, but they've got a dust. He blinks back a little further. Still no skewer for 7 seconds, though. Armel, got to be careful here, but they'll find White Album. No reinitiation from Aster, which could have been a bit worrying for TNC there.
The thing that is important for Aster is to defend the first Roche. They will have RP available once Magnus. Big timing that they're looking for is Axe with a Blink Dagger, Diffusal Blade on Troll. We see how strong Night Stalker is against Wyvern. He just jumps him, can't do stuff, like can't use their spells, there's a finger on top of it. It just completely ruins the hero, and now I love it. Cold Embrace, level 2 at the moment. Should have been 4 at this time, but whatever.
He'll get there eventually. He'll find his way. Aster setting themselves up for a tier 1 push. Boomy with just a little ghost. Gonna hold out on the wave. Like, so much damage. Piercing into the creeps. And Cold Embrace just delays it as they bring numbers up here. Aster really want to take this tier 1. Like you were saying, the next big objective is going to be around Roshan. So if this tier 1 can fall and then they swing into that top jungle area, is prime positioning from Aster as TNC. They bring Armel top. The call there on Eng. Boomy in the tree line very far back, and Armel seems like he's absolutely fine to turn around and meld.
HP.
Yeah, he's destroying this Axe. They've got a Cold Embrace, though. That will undestroy it. Bring them back to the land of the living. Still stuck in it all for positioning, though, and Armel secures the kill while Gabby runs forward. Bok backstabs, and Tim's is there again. Good when discussed, though. Resets and holds out the fight. They'll block the throw in with a 2-man RP. White Album shockwaves them, and Boomy on the run. Gabby barely surviving, but the real position 1 here of TNC's gone.
That was a great setup. Like throughout this whole game, you're gonna need to be aware of Winter's Curse into RP setup. This will also be a free tower for them. Lanham, level 10, puts another point in Cold Embrace. I love that. Gonna go into talent, probably level 13. Everything is gonna be maxed out.
For those of you wondering, by the way, Lacoste hasn't clicked on anything else other than Winter Wyvern. He has had selected for 15.5 minutes now.
I love saying Winter Wyvern. I know chat loves it and appreciates it as well.
Well, sad there's no Weaver in this game, man.
No Weaver, no Wind Ranger. But yeah, look at the damage coming from the Templar Assassin. Templar Assassin is such a strong hero. Coming into this tournament, I heard some stories that there is gonna be a Templar Assassin match. You know, like this is it. This is the tournament. They were not wrong.
Yeah, that replay, like you said, that window goes into RP, the setup. Beautifully done there by Team Aster. I do claim the top tower. Try and get some ward coverage down here. This smoke very likely going to do that job, right? Smoke into the top northern jungle. Get a good ward down from LANM. So that ward protects Roshan, protects them from smoke ganks coming from that top part of the map. They're actually going to... Ooh, actually going to go into Roche themselves.
That's a big play. They have double damage, blessed by Gaben. Control, ton of damage. They can just tank it.
Who's in here?
With the Cold Embrace. I think I've said a Cold Embrace 10 times already during this cast. It's fine. Creep is cutting things out, but I don't think they can get there in time.
I don't think so either.
They have no real team fight. Everything is pretty much a single target-oriented spell.
Yeah, on the back foot, it's incredibly difficult for TNC to fight because they don't have that great ability to catch a number of heroes, right? It's Lion or bust. Lion is the way in and the way out of team fights for them.
Nightstalk picked up a Blink Dagger, so it's going to be much easier to jump into Wyvern. I don't like the talent pickup. Would love that you just get the Crippling Fear. 1 extra second could make a big of a difference. They have some right clicks, but at the moment, like, Nightstalker has a lot of armor anyway, so just better to skip it. You get it level 14, level 14 or 15, and just a quick pause. We're going to unpause straight away.
I was just trying to think how important BKBs could be here for TNC, but then you start realizing they've got RP, they've got Winter's Curse and Berserker's Call that all go through BKBs. That's normally the natural timing that you'd be looking for here as TNC, but they might have to consider different avenues, different approaches to the item builds. Of course, Gabby's just going to keep tanking himself up there. Halberd moving into the Aghanim Scepter, but he's found out by the Troll. Disarm comes quickly, but Gabby, you can see how quickly he loses his mana when of him. Oh, XXX attempting the blink ball, but Armel just a step ahead as TNC scattered to the wind. A Lion, yeah, did ball from that top area.
A lot of vision placed in Radiant jungle. Some will get rewarded, but it's very hard for TNC to take the fight. What their lineup is good at is trying to get a pick off with the Nightstalker during the nighttime. The problem is they're still gonna have Aegis during the daytime, so this is where they're gonna strike. Even during the nighttime, it's gonna feel good. There is another set of items. Magnus, White Album, he finished off the Echo Saber. Axe going into Manta Style next, so you will have 3 scaling cores.
That's gonna be amazing, yeah. And he's got a call on to Gabby. Bristleback.
Mana gone.
Chased by Monet. The battle trance going. Ranged form now, though, so no snares. Gabby has the backup of the entirety of the TNC squad now. They want blood. Monet is out there. Still has Aegis, of course. Impetus shots coming in. Arrow does catch Gabby. You're right. Bristleback held out of the fight. So Tim's with that one star finger. They'll take the Aegis down.
They need to reset.
They want to keep on going for this. There's Winter's Curse. There's a potential for turnaround for Aster now.
Magnus is steeping.
He doesn't have
no
RP.
RP for 30.
Yeah.
That was a very early ulti coming out from Troll. Like, he put himself in a bad spot, opened up the potential gank, maybe even a double kill on him there. Needs that BKB desperately to be able to deal with Lion, deal with the Nightstalker's silence. That Assassin getting closer and closer to her BKB, but as you mentioned, there are 3 abilities that can just buy time during that BKB, so not very effective.
Yeah, and even though TNC slowly ahead and probably feeling like they've hit their item timings decently here, they're the ones that need to keep on either farming and scaling or going out for these smoke movements to get pickoffs. Because it feels like the way that Aster have been playing very much around these cooldowns, knowing their limitations, not wasting any time either.
BKB almost done on Troll. With that online, they can take a fight because there will be only 30 seconds of a nighttime, and they should be abusing that timing. It's like playing against long cooldown ultis, like a Tidehunter, Restless Void. You know it's down, go ahead and take a fight.
And of course that big factor as well, that Roshan got taken by Aster, taking it away from the TA team. Does slow down her progression. But she'd want to be out there taking tier 2s at this point. with Deso Dragonlance. And that'd be slow and steady. That's what TNC are looking for now. They will be facing off against, like you said, the double BKB from Magnus and Troll very shortly. And likely a big man clash incoming. Because everybody's going to be feeling strong. Everyone's hit their timings, everyone got their items. Push out the waves and look for a battle. But where should it be, do you think? Like TNC try and force it around that top lane, around Roshan again? Because it's such a long time until he spawns.
I want to see a smoke from Team Aster and to be able to take a fight. Like 2 BKBs, they feel super strong. Every single ability is off cooldown.
Oh, Boomy.
Boomy will pay with his life, not the hero that they wanted to kill, but they will take it.
They'll take what they're given. TNC is still in the vicinity. Gabby deciding to dip back towards his ancients.
And this is the beauty of disassembling items in Dota.
Are they going to catch here? They might find Magnus, you know. Soon. Bok takes him down to about half HP. The BKB and the whiffed RP.
Right.
He tries it, but Bok dances around it. The beautiful ballerina.
Well, I'll pretend we didn't see that. To go back to the items, you disassemble Echo Saber, you buy a BKB like you hit the earlier time, something that the TB does if it's needed. Sometimes the Templar Assassin as well. Disassemble the Dragonlance, get that BKB if it's necessary. Players just got better at using this Dota mechanic.
They absolutely have. And that move from Magnus, missing RP, gives a pretty big opportunity to TNC now. Tier 2 tower to be claimed. And they are playing very tight, very close map together. No one's spreading wide and split pushing. This really is team fight versus team fight. Well, it's more like team fight for Aster and raw tankiness for TNC.
Big item timing for them will be this Aghanim Scepter on Bristleback, one of the best upgrades in the game for sure, where you can just go and QW, expert gaming, professional esports player, QW, keep repeating it.
And then win a team fight.
Yeah, win a game of pressing 2 keys.
And what was the nerf again? They reduced the range on Goo a little bit. It was like 950 range on Goo.
Yeah, and instead of a 1.5, I believe it's a 1.7 or 1.75.
The cast point.
Yeah, 75.
Yeah. Right. Oh, thankful. They did have a few changes and nerfs to Bristleback because he was
because it's like perfectly balanced.
No,
like,
yeah. It is. What are you talking about? Balance in all things. Well, you know, we'll see later on. Does he win or not? That's the big question. There's his Scepter and Shard, of course, yeah. Scepter gives you that AoE Goo, point and click, and hairball, so a pretty good Shard there. We'll see if he grabs up that Shard from the second Roshan, which can be up in about a minute.
What is that hairball? He doesn't have hair, right? He has spikes on his back.
He's probably got fur as well. He's a mammal, right? So maybe
is he?
Yeah, porcupines are mammals. Got spikes.
You watch a lot of National Geographic when you were younger, Gary. You didn't play Dota because I know you're MMR, but you watch National Geographic, which is completely fine. You know that's
fine player here. Yeah. Thank you very much.
No, you're immortal. Yeah.
Ex-immortal. Mirana getting caught out the stars and the finger. Timms and Bok gathering up a kill down bottom. Yeah, we like a bit of David Attenborough in my house.
No man, whenever I read news about him, I'm like, oh god, please
don't be dead.
Please don't be dead.
Same thing. And now Whiteout stalking his prey. The Enchantress in natural habitat, looking for any creature she can pick up. We don't know exactly how she mates or what her partner will be like, but she's a very pretty little Bambi.
Yes, indeed.
Wyvern with a blink. Did he finish off the lock?
No,
or did he go straight into Blink Dagger?
Straight into Blink Dagger. I guess they don't have the best backline jumpers other than Night Stalker, so if he can keep the distance and like be able to initiate maybe first on a Night Stalker into Skewer or RP before Night Stalker gets the first jump, could be a good thing. And like you have great frontline. You have Magnus, you have Troll, you have Axe, who's super tanky. Also decided to go for a 4th staff, which I kind of like, push people out of the trouble. Yeah. TNC very limited on the stuns. What they need to do, TNC, especially Night Stalker, he needs to be able to just jump the back line
and get a kill.
Yeah, he needs to go for the box stab. Yeah, he needs to go from, you know, from the back and kill the Wyvern pretty much.
Don't know why he's smiling at me. Why are you saying that? Leave me alone. I'm going to lock my room tonight. But yeah, it's going to be like him and the TA, right? Him and the TA. One of the pairings there as Boomy.
gets
The
it.
arrow to the backside. Borax and Monet, they arrive, and the Blink Call catches out the Enchantress with Roshan alive. No buyback on Ench, so Aster could be getting the second Rosh of the game here. TNC have to contest this though, don't they?
They do. Second Roshan is the most pretty much important thing in the game.
He's got
right
shard.
now. He has cheese, he has shard, he has that, I don't know which one I said, but I said 2 out of 3. He has the
Aegis
third
as
one,
well.
Aegis on top of it, exactly.
And the cheese. He's got a shot. Oh, Tim's with the blink back. Gabby puts out some quills and goo. And the blink call.
Turn him around.
Oh, catch the bristle back. He's arrowed and netted. He's below and it's dead. The RP. On to get Gabby. Make sure he's gone. And
Not
BKB
really
for it as well.
necessary.
But that should give them Roshan now, for sure.
Bristleback does not have a buyback. Enchantress is out in a second. Nightwalker also used his ulti. Still gonna be nighttime, but this should be a pretty secure Roach for them. White Album needs to be careful how he uses those RPs. This is the second time he whiffs it.
Well, nature. Bristleback die. I guess they've still got Winter's Curse and Berserker's Call.
They have so many tools against Bristleback in this game. You have Winter's Wyvern Epic Burn, which is not max HP, current HP. If you use it when he's full, a lot of damage coming up from that on top of the Spirit Vessel, Mana Burn.
This isn't...
Axe can turn you around.
This isn't the fastest Roach.
It really isn't.
They've got no Medallion, there's no Soul Crest rock, so it's down to Troll Warlord and White Album as the Bok Night Stalker looks to get into the back lines, but he's shockwaved into the waiting arms of Aster. Monet gets the takedown, a skewer back onto the TA. BKB's up and now buyback comes out a nice soccer, but there's the Winter's Curse. Aster reset on the Templar Assassin, who turns to Monet, but another reset. The Cold Embrace
They
by
have
so
no
much
damage
time,
against it.
but they can't kill Roshan.
Here
Box
comes
back
NS.
in again. Great Melt Strike takes down Monet's Troll and a stun out from Lion. Timms is back in. They found White Album at the front of the fight. Gabby's respawned and TNC can keep on battling around Roshan. White Album down and TNC will claim the prize.
Oh, all because Magnus did not have RP. They would not only... I think TNC will not even try to defend it if they know that RP is available. So Bristleback, he picks up the cheese, he picks up that shard hairball, which gives you even more stacks on goo and the more full sprays. So, like, you pop that when they have, let's say, 3-4 goo stacks, suddenly it's ton of damage.
Or even the options like cancel blinks, right?
Yes.
You throw it in fog, the Axe and the Magnus can have some trouble.
And now they're back into the game. Like, they were still one goal ahead pretty much all the time throughout this game. But now with the cheese, and Templar Assassin also bought the Aghanim Scepter. So that's going to be a big one, being able to teleport around the map. You can also keep one trap in the base, refill the bottle if necessary, Borax. So Bok is gone for 75 seconds.
That's a long time. And they've got a Yule's catch with an XXS call. Timms, very squishy Lion, gonna get dunked by the Axe. In comes the TA though. Melt Strike and Trap starting to pick up a bit of pace for Armel as Gabby also showed his face in the fight. The stacks are good to Borax. That physical damage slays the Mirana. Gabby keeps pushing forward as well while Monet is a little bit behind enemy lines there. XXS with a swift TP home, very casually returns to Fountain. I don't know if the Troll has the same luxury though. Lanham's being pummeled by Gabby right now. A cold embrace will delay the inevitable death of the Winter Wyvern.
Great execution from TNC. They're using this cheese Aegis to full potential, just being able to just play more aggressive on the map. And Templar Assassin, it's like having Kunkka in the team. You set up the trap, go back to base, teleport with the Aghanim Scepter, full HP, full mana, full bottle, can refill even your allies. Very hard to deal with. Like, you try to go for a split push or something, the Templar Assassin shows up, level 20, even more minus armor coming out from that melt talent. And once you get to level 25, that's a big one. Plus
refraction
8 refraction instances.
It still feels weird because we had that long period where Meld Bash was so popular.
It was, when it was 1.5 second bash. Now it's only 1.
Yeah.
One of my favorite batches, Gary, for sure, was the one where all the talents were nerfed down by around 20%. I believe that was the exact wording.
Yeah, only a couple of them stayed as they were. Like the Techies damage one stayed at whatever it was.
Because it's
251 because it was a meme, yeah. Oh, Armel. Not top of the net worth anymore. Just behind the Bristleback, but farming through some neutral counts very quickly with a Quickening Charm and a Paladin Sword grabbed up. Some nice neutrals there for TNC. Even a mind breaker for them. And who's going to get what there? Like, Lion's holding that headband. They've got Quickly Charm, Night Stalker, Bristol with a sword. Yeah, okay. TA with a mind breaker. That makes
Perfect.
sense.
Like, actually, perfect items
Like
for
best
them.
in slot, right?
I would love to see Templar Assassin also picking up the shard for herself to be able just to silence people, possibly like silence the Magnus, Vibrant in the backline.
Maybe even the Troll.
It's a long duration silence if it's fully charged, 3.5 seconds.
Yeah, well, that's enough to maybe Troll, runs in, BKBs. BKB ends, you silence him before he can battle trance. That's your window to blow him up. Aster very much on the back foot right now, and you come in for their tier 2s and maybe even thinking about high ground. You still have to be so very worried here as TNC about that team fight combination that Aster has. Base defense galore. And the ability to hold you back, so this has to feel like for TNC a third Roshan kind of game. Choke out the rest of the map, make sure you get more and more farmed on your 2 big cores, as you do have a pretty big gap between the Bristle TA and the rest of the pack there. What's that, like 4,000-5,000 net worth difference? Yeah, between them and their counterparts.
Yeah, I was looking at the general net worth difference in this game. So yeah, Bristleback, level 22, cold stack damage. We can see the power of Wyvern using the Cold Embrace. They instantly stop trying to get any damage, but once it's gone, I want to see a big White Album catching 2 or 3 people, because right now he didn't see too much. 2 wasted RPs 2 times in a row.
What did he do with the first? The first one was an Enchantress kill, right? Then he missed on the Night Stalker. Then he got one onto the Bristleback, who was pretty much already dead. Well, there was the one top lane as well, which is a nice 2-3 man RP.
Yeah, I didn't want to be too mean, Gary. That's why I said 2. You don't have to pick out every single one that he missed this game or misused. Mirana ulti.
I was just making sure everyone knew that he had one good one at the very least. There has been a little pour there from White Album. We'll see if he can pick things up though. Given the right opportunity, if TNC played too aggressively, if they want to push high ground, they do open themselves up to getting jumped by this. It's White Album Magnus. Tries the shockwave skewer play, but here comes Armel, and here comes Tims. The Hex, the stuns, the Cold Embrace. That keeps him topped up and healthy. Aster thinking about fighting, but look at Gabby just run straight towards them. He kicks them in half, destroys their front line, and the back line's being stabbed in by the Night Stalker. The BKBs have been forced out already from Monet and White Album. The Troll and the Mag have no BKBs for the next fight, and nobody died.
Now that's what matters, just to be able to not to lose anyone at this point. Magnus once again getting caught. He tried to go for a skewer play. Not very effective. So yeah, they need to wait. Magnus, after finishing off the Heaven's Halberd, which is great. You get some status resistance against Lion. 1, 2, 3 cores actually rely on killing the physical right-click damage. Bristleback has Cold Sprays, of course, on top of it, but a good item overall. And now, after disassembling that Echo Saber, he still has Oblivion Staff, so what does he do with it? Probably gonna get the Silver Edge. You have a Shadow Blade, and then you just need to get an extra recipe. So gonna be much easier for him to set things up, land an RP, and also be able to break Bristleback.
Yeah, Bristle, maybe even break the Night Stalker, or the TA to some extent could be all good targets for them. Quite reliant on these passives. There has been very good control there from TNC, right? They don't get embroiled in a long, drawn-out fight. They don't collapse on high ground, and they make sure they just keep this engine ticking over. Keep progressing forward. Don't need to make any rash decisions, because it is that waiting game for third Roshan, and there's another minute and a half or so until that fast spawn for him. So you know that you're out farming, you're out leveling. But the question is here, Lucas, do you reckon TNC's lineup outscales Aster's if we go another 15, 20, 25 minutes? Do you think this Troll, Mag, Axe are going to be able to hold up against what TNC has?
Mirana doesn't really scale. Maybe your big power spike is getting level 25, which probably is not going to happen. Axe scales. This is a very greedy build from the offlane where you get the shard. He also decided to go for a 4-step, which is okay, but that delays your Manta style. They have some AoE damage. They can take control over the illusion with the Enchantress. Bristleback deals well with all the Quill Sprays and the Viscous Nasal Goo. Templar Assassin's not the same hero. Like, after the introduction of the neutral items, the new talents, you get to level 30 talent, then you have a bash. She scales. Before, like, during, let's say, 2000 13, 30,000, maybe 15. The hero wasn't really good in the late game. You had one big power spike, you miss it, hero falls off, you lose the game off of that. It's not the story anymore.
Oh, XXS is cool. Monet getting saved out by Borax, and XXS with a full staff on the arrow, but still in a spot above of there as Bok focuses back. Aster went to Ivan, couldn't get too much done. White Album will skew a Bok to the RP curse, but they overlap it. A little bit of desynchronization there from Team Aster. Forced to use up, another cold embrace, but the finger of death and the magic damage. Bok comes in with a void. Act is still alive, but not for too long. That but the shot flies.
I was waiting for a miss. I thought that's gonna be a miss.
TNC don't miss. They take every shot they've got.
It's just the spell usage from Magnus and Vibe. It was not on point. What is it, Gary?
Pointing out the timer on Roshan, man. It's a quick one. He's up now.
Up. Perfect timing. 45 seconds without Axe. They don't know if he has buyback or not. They also don't know what's happening inside the pit. They do. So they have a trap. Never mind. I'm lying. It's all good.
They do. That's so huge for TNC. They aren't going for... They know it's an objective they can get. The way out of here is a great skew into base. Tims gets caught up inside, and now the Moonlight Shadow allows White Album to survive. Monet has battle trance, but no BKB. He has to battle trance. Oh my god,
he's not life stealing enough.
No, he's just dying to this. He's got some good battles there. The shockwave, but the cheese from Gabby, and Bok comes in again. Cold Embrace. It will delay the death of Monet. Does he have buyback Lacoste? He's got BKB up, but the physical damage just shreds through him, and he's dead for 80.
They needed some extra help. Mirana lands an arrow, but there's too many refraction charges.
And another good call. XSS, they're in there. White Album, they dunk down Bok. The dive from TNC, maybe a little bit too far forward. Great curse as well. Gabby destroyed, and TNC have gone too far.
Save this arm.
They've taunted her. She can't hit anybody, and there's no saves for Armel. Templar Assassin refracts and tries to escape, but XSS gets a double.
And now they're chasing on Enchantress. Lion needs to be careful. Blink Dagger available.
And there's the call again. The Axe just finds one after the other. Tims doesn't want to die back there, so leaves Boomy to his fate.
Oh, TNC, they overextended so much. You gotta be aware of those skewer plays into tier 4 towers. Another Blink Dagger available in 3 seconds. Tims, he should be okay. Magnus, I don't think he will decide to chase, and yeah, Silver Edge on Mag to be able to break people. And as Script pointed out, this is the 3rd Roche, so that means she's ages something. That something is Aghanim Scepter.
Sure is.
Oh, you give it to the Troll if he can get out.
Let's see if he can respawn in time. But yeah, that should have been TNC's Roshan. They knew it was up, but they felt they could maybe close out this game a little earlier with the fighting in the Radiant base. Great response from Aster.
Now you see they're waiting so the Troll can pick things up from the Roshan. They do not want to hit it. Hurry up, Troll.
Come here, Troll. Get into that pit. Borax with a high ground board. Looking for anybody coming. And then Monet giving the final touches on the Roshan. Aegis for Troll Warlord.
They gave Aghanim Scepter to Axe. Very interesting. So Call applies Battle Hunger to everyone who is affected by it. Reduces the enemy armor by 7 and grants Axe 7 armor per affected target. Cooldown reduced by 3. A lot of stuff, a lot of text. I would maybe prefer if that's a Troll one.
Yeah,
I'll lower cooldown because they don't have MKB on any of the heroes, so lowering the cooldown on Axis is great, and being able to dispel yourself against potential goo, trap, duration, enchant.
Well, Aster, their full arsenal ready to go again.
This is the first time in a professional game that at least I've seen Aghanim Scepter on Axe.
I think so too for me. And I think the big thing there is looking over the tooltip is the 3-second cooldown reduction.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
The way that XXS has been playing is just catching and catching, hero after hero, and here's another one to add to his list. Boomy, go Scepters up.
This is a 10k gold swing, maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right. That's huge. From like 9,000 back to 5,000. That's a 14k. 13 or 14k swing there in net worth. 40 minutes in now.
XXS is Axe. Performance last couple of minutes for sure.
Can you say that again 3 times fast?
No, I had to focus to say it.
XXS, XX. There we go. Well, Gabby. Oh, Armel's also a juicy pick-up if they can find it. Gets the arrow combo. Borax here with the Starstorm and they chain their stones to perfection.
Is kind of carrying the game for them. There's the curse.
Well, they found another catch here, the bonus kill potentially. Monet gets on top of him. A quick Yule Scepter. And TNC look to re-engage on the Wyvern. Backstab by Night Stalker, but Gabby's off his RP. White Album's on top of them. TNC not standing a chance. They're dunked into oblivion. Bomb slowed down, the Scarly slow there, and they get on top of him again, but he still had that BKB running.
Surprised Axe didn't want to chase inside the base. 3 heroes dead, had a 4-staff, Blink Dagger, and a call available.
Boomy, you having fun there, buddy? Dragon creep waves around, but guess who's coming? It's XXS. He's looking for you.
He is, and he just misses a call. No one is near the phone, so they need to go to the mid, get this tier 2 tower done with. Now, Troll is super tanky. I think Troll maybe regret buying that Skull Basher early on, because we can see that, like, if he was a bit more tanky, which Scotty gives him, Scotty ruins Templar Assassin and the Bristleback, now going into Satanic. I really love Satanic Scotty combination. You have another way of dispelling things on top of Flicker. They're gonna go for tier 4. They feel like they want to threaten the game. They want to end this one.
You could see that, the way that Monet was moving, he was stutter stepping around that tier 3, and they ping out. Go for tier 4s. Gabby's still dead for 30 seconds. They've got Lion alive in 5. But Aster might just win this game outright before any response comes out.
Yes, the heroes go for the throne.
Trying. Tim's is giving it all. He's got to be a throne. He's dying. 27-14. It's over. One goes to Aster.
Oh, great comeback from Team Aster. Finally, in the end, they managed to get their combos off. Like, they didn't overlap the spells. Magnus lands a 2-man RP. TNC.
Dire's top
This should
barracks
make my
are
life
under
easier.
attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A bauble from the Lord.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire team ban.
Here, this one is all about the
NC
action.
Predators
This is
turn to
everything on the
ban.
line.
Yeah.
Lightning stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is,
Thank
and
you,
they look good. First
Dire team ban.
like 30 minutes of this game. Great. Until that last move that they made, and they dove. A bit unfortunate. Sloppy game, though. Aster looking very weird. I don't know. White Album. I know they talked about it on the... I don't know what was going on.
Worst,
10
it's
seconds
for me.
remaining.
Aster is going
5 seconds
Salvo me.
remaining. TNC Predators
whip them all.
turn to
All
ban.
these mid laners. Some RPs are first the
Dire
lane.
team
Was
pick.
RPs. Then the RPs that he does cast.
TNC Predators
Very
turn
questionable.
Yeah, I just hope we get a cleaner game from both. TNC overall, decently clean game. A couple big mistakes at the end, though, so I just want
We haven't
better spellcasting
yeah,
from both.
instantly,
Aster take.
but Aster way. Meanwhile, they banned out. Well, not the same.
10 seconds
I believe it
remaining.
was Viper and DK from them that last
Yes.
game. What went true?
5 seconds remaining.
They swapped.
They swapped,
It was
right? That's
DK
all.
Viper on
Yeah.
one side, and it was ABBA on the other.
The teams don't really care about
TNC
Brood, about
Predators
Nyx.
turn
Templar assassin.
Wow. First pick. Usually they second.
At least on the second. Well, you pick it if you have the overall first pick. You pick it second in the first place, because then you can cover
Dire
it with
team
bans.
pick.
Here it can already get countered by Team Aster. Instantly they can go with that Razor.
Yeah,
And it's versus
agreed.
Wyvern as well. Don't you just pick it?
I 100% agree. I was gonna say, yeah, just go for the Razor. This is cool though. TNC adapting a bit. We've seen Wyvern versus this TA so many times now. Just super strong. Great hero. I think this hero is stock on the rise. Just watching the Wyvern,
10
even
seconds
versus
remaining.
non damage.
I agree. Now the only
5
question is
seconds
Team Aster
remaining.
play Razor, because this looks an amazing game. And not only versus TA, but also Wyvern. If you want to cold embrace someone, he's gonna wake up with no in their time. Maybe they have something better in mind. Maybe it's acts like the last game.
Dire team ban.
Yep.
Raise.
Wow.
Take the Razor.
Have to do it. So what makes Razor so good? It's not your traditional.
TNC Predators turn
Not-
to ban.
The lane. Overall, he just latches on top of that damage away. It's difficult to play in.
And she's slow. Slow to get in and out of fights. She don't go dagger anymore.
10
So Razor
seconds
just
remaining.
gets on you, follows you, and then once you popping, you are still hitting.
5
do break the
seconds
refract.
remaining.
Sure, okay.
It's good at pretty much all stages, and itemization is halberd, armor, there's a lot of
Dire
different armor.
team ban.
Cool. Mars. There's a hero that's been kind of falling off here. He used to be first pick first. Now making.
Left. Can't remember. I was watching.
10 seconds remaining.
Draft order. I know they carry Mars
5 seconds remaining.
off link. If
And
link,
TA,
very
and
weird.
TA mid, right?
Yeah.
That's yeah. So it's still it's probably just between. TNC does Aster as well.
TNC Predators
I'm wondering if they
turn to ban.
Bet Rider. You have TA and you have Wyvern. Even though
Oh,
Bat's
yeah.
not a popular pick,
So
this
good.
is the most godly Bat Rider game Aster wants to.
Dire team
Yeah, a
ban.
godly Bat game, a godly Stir game versus both of these, a godly Phoenix game as well. That looks like dots.
Banned out the Nyx Assassin. Bat Rider.
Bat Rider and both of them, Bat
10
Rider and
seconds
Phoenix.
remaining.
Assassin's great. Saw that so much in the China region. And
5
these
seconds remaining.
Phoenixes were buying BKB. Sunray with BKB. So yeah, I think they're cutting that. So one of the two options, I hope.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
the Wyvern all throughout the game.
Very excited to see Lion has been banned. Can you believe it? This little guy, this little demon, finally made it worthy enough to be. What a
gonna get
monumental day.
Lion's gonna get.
I mean, he should.
I've heard that the last major buffed that.
Like, let's give him this broken shard now. Let's give him
Hero that picks every single game at major, for some reason just gets buffed out. Nice frog. He liked it.
Bat Rider. He left it in the pool. Then banning out the Earth. Wyvern.
Sent. Mars is banned out. Centaur looks.
That's a decent way for TA to bail him out of the static link.
Yeah.
Pop Stampede, run away.
Not a bad pick at all. And good initiate. His win rate has not been doing too hot. He came in hot. First pick. Sometimes some bans early. Now people have kind of, refigured. Said
Some Lifestealer is banned out this time around.
Awkward. Still
Hawk as well.
Wyvern and T scout the backline. You can.
Lifestealer is that great.
TNC Predators turn to
Mereska has arrived.
Dark Willow. Stuff up off lane, but I don't see any. They need
10
like a
seconds
center.
remaining.
Access still in the
5
right.
seconds
Still
remaining.
Flower Dart. He's a couple of times.
Yeah. Willow can be. Crown on them, then you can brambles.
Yeah.
Also, it's a little annoying for Stampede. Pro players are pretty good at dodging bramble. So fast, you might.
All of those brambles.
pixels.
Very skinny one.
Very
Hoodwink.
hoodwink only ability.
Scurry around.
Whatever happened to that hero? Oh. I was about to say they were rocking it real hard, but they were the first people in
They
the
did pick it
tournament.
We'll still see it NA and SA.
Okay.
Snapfire.
Dire
Decent
team
from-
ban.
Minus armor. I mean,
NC
not
Predators turn
meanwhile,
to ban.
we got the PL to protect the Morphling. Leaving their. So there's ability to put these roughly.
10 seconds remaining.
We have seen that
In SA,
5
yeah.
seconds remaining.
rare, but maybe a
HFN, I
potential
believe.
to dodge the match. Morphling, I've been waiting for, like, I feel like most expecting to see it. Morphling versus.
It's Dark Willow Morphling.
And that.
I'm not seeing this. I didn't. Sometimes these most obvious combinations elude you as you're trying to find. Can't see the forest.
Dire team ban.
Yes. Well, that's kind of what Morphling. Thinking about everything in the draft, and then you go, oh no, not two of them. Seeing games with Spirit Breaker. Double chop.
Some sense. It's even better now.
Bulldog.
How do you feel about some
10 seconds remaining.
stun?
I still have a feeling.
Dire team
Look
pick.
at those last two bans. PL and Void.
Yeah, but that's also versus more. PL specifically.
PL for sure. Void.
Void, yeah, makes sense. But there's still some other stuff that needs.
Well, I'm still like.
10 seconds remaining.
TNC
5
Drow
seconds
Ranger.
remaining.
Yeah, with the doable. Really? We've seen team exactly. I feel like they do need more active on this.
Some counter. Not really that.
We've seen, who was it yesterday? Clark?
Lions.
Lions, yeah. You can have the best game ever on way Morphling plays right now. By that E-Blade, you limit target, by the Clark goes in, hooks someone, goes out, you already lost. They're taking their sweet.
They got plenty. Last thing they gotta do. Very game. Get this quick. Back into this.
I feel like the bad idea. I feel like.
Oh, mama!
Oh my god. Alright.
That's a Space Maker Morphling.
Gotta
There
get
is.
TA.
Yeah.
But Wyvern, though, the babies bite their mama.
Yeah.
Danger.
They can kill her even very easily.
A lot of the damage does come from the though with
5 seconds remaining.
double active.
Because of the bonus attack, right?
Yeah.
And there's Centaur as well that can defend against them. You Snapfire that will be able to clear all the spiderlings as well.
I see the late game draft though that they can get to late game, can get to the point where acts in line with this. I think pretty different.
Problem is, what do you pick when you talk about heroes? You take over.
What?
They take
Not
that.
me.
It should actually be really strong versus her in lane. Batrider should destroy Brood. When I'm thinking about it, there's no spiderlings. It's
Yes, but there's an enchant.
okay.
Strong back. We saw literally Brood enchant.
Oh yeah, that's too.
Dump on the safe.
But Bat is good versus both of them.
But it is a bat mid, right?
No, please don't do that.
What are they running then? Bat safe lane? TA mid?
I'd rather do that, I think. I mean, I don't know, because Razor is mid. This is going to be so difficult.
Their team fight looks way better than the last.
Confident. I think they know. They got something up their sleeve.
I believe in this SCA Brawl type lineup. The problem is the laning stage itself. Like, how do they get out of the laning stage? Do they just get out of the lane? Playing versus Razor Brood, it's going to be very difficult to not feed on that safe lane. We've seen Aster feed their...
That's the best Batrider game ever for. I still would favor Aster. I think TNC have chance to get out of the laning. I've seen these Broodmother lanes, Brood and in just 7 minutes. 7 minutes, we're losing more.
Yep.
I give TNC some hope because outplayed Aster in that last game. But then the ending for me was that disappointment, and I get to that point. Morphling and Willow.
Prepare for battle.
At least they
All right, well,
Centaur.
gentlemen, please, we must go. The time has come. Enough of your talking. It is time to give it down to our casters and get this game rolling. Let's send it that way.
Yeah, let's get rolling, Slacks. Here we are, Lacoste. Game 2. Very different drafts coming into this one as well, where we've seen the kind of pick up of a lot of late game for Aster, going away from the team fight, and then TNC kind of swapping things around for themselves.
Fogged, he was all about that Batrider, and this game, in the end, he got his wish granted for other team, but we'll still gonna see Batrider in the action. I believe there was one game that I've seen in Southeast Asia where Templar Assassin was played on the safe lane. Can't remember who it was or how it ended. I think it's doable. I think it's okay. Maybe not so much against the Broodmother, and I also want to see if Lanham will be playing position 5 from the off lane. Just get that extra creep plus the Broodmother, put that of pressure. You can also like play the jungle, leave Broodmother, potentially threaten the mid lane from the backstab, and also leave some solo XP to the Broodmother, which she definitely needs.
Yeah, you absolutely can. Gives you a lot of options there with the Enchantress. Just as you say. Taking a look here. Bok and Boomy. The Wyvern and Centaur going for that top rune. Borax and Lanham down bottom. No real contest from either side. It looks like Boomy there trying to figure out where some of that dire vision is. No new information gathered for him. Looks like Borax with a sentry ward. Knows exactly what's going on. Oh, where's it going? Is that sentry getting placed?
Now,
No,
seems like
leaves
he's out. So
Doesn't
yeah,
even
they
bother.
will have Enchantress plus Broodmother on the bottom lane, which I really like. Someone needs to body block that big camp. Body block it. Is there a sentry ward on Enchantress? There is one, so she could potentially unblock it. Wyvern starting with Arctic Burn. Side blades on a Templar Assassin. It's a lot of regeneration coming from the Broodmother, starting with the Ring of Protection as well. He knows that most of the damage will come from Templar Assassin. Wyvern really doesn't do too much. Boomy, yeah, he wants to body block that big camp.
He does get it done, and then up in the top lane, looks like Tim's taking a bit of damage there. As Boom
Just kidding, but there is a sentry ward. So Lanham will. Oh, one thing you can do is fake it, just pretend that you're inside while still having a sentry. And yeah, he will get a Ghost. Ghost level 1 as a creep sounds really good. It's below 25%. Same goes for the attack. Very annoying to play against.
57 damage as well. Getting some good clicks onto Gabby. Boomy there. I mean, Lanham just trading out for the Arctic Burn. He'll clear out the Ghost though eventually. Slowly but surely, whittling away at that creep that he picked up. That's good space for the Broodmother. Yeah, we've seen this Templar Assassin a fair few times. Very similar to the Gyro, the Medusas of the world. You've got that Sideblade Splash, you've got that acceleration to farm through jungle. And it's all about hitting your timing. And
Wyvern might be dead. Yeah, good
the
body blocks.
Yeah, Lanham's in front of Boomy. Fairy Fire popped down, but XXS with his Broodmother will claim the first blood in that bottom lane. And this means Gabby
And a courier
keeps on getting pressured. Courier down. What is that creep called? The Ghost's baby. It's got a weird name. Fell Spirit, yeah.
Wouldn't have guessed in 1,000 years, Gary.
I think it was something a bit odd. And Lanham's going to take the opportunity now to deward the camp. Kill off his own sentry ward in a second as well. And then in the other side lane, the top lane, Tims and Bok. Usually with a Snapfire Sentinel, we see a lot of aggressive potential around level 2, level 3. They jump onto people, and they're cooking forward there onto Borax. Tims considering the kill. But so far, very good for that Morphling lane. Top of the TS. Oh, Lanham.
Oh, Lanham doing nothing. Boomy, I mean, not really effective against these heroes. Lanham didn't even go for Nature's Ascendance, just wants to be able to deal a bit more damage. When you play position 4 from the safe lane, you need to get some different item build. You need to bring some extra scaling cells.
A lot of damage on Gabby. Turns with Meld Strike. The Broodmother thinking about keeping going with that insatiable hunger. They stole a range creep there. As Lanham keeps that damage going. And it does mean, I believe, the large camp is still blocked because he denying his own sentry in time.
What you do is put it in the middle. So it covers the whole area, the whole box of the spawn, and then you can just attack yourself and unblock it.
Yeah, just didn't have time to unblock it before the spawn
timer. You usually unblock it at like 55.
A little bit off the mark there from Lanham. They do lose Tim's top. Borax Dark Willow 1-1-0 build, just brambles and shadow around, shredding through Tim's snap. And Aster, this laning stage is something the panel brought up. That's going to be a struggle for TNC. They're being burst down bottom lane. Gabby back in the trees. Oh, it doesn't look like they've got a salve or anything, just relying on tangos at this point. But 2 couriers arriving should be a bit more regen there for your Templar Assassin, I assume.
Lanham is doing a very good job staying out of the XP range, which I mentioned. You want to give that Broodmother level 6 as soon as possible. We will see that kill in the top lane. Tims walks into the Bramble and gets Shadow Realm hit. Mid lane, great start for 25 CS on Razor.
On Borax. Tims finishes him off. Some vengeance for Tim's Snapfire there. But yeah, that mid lane you mentioned, Armel bad against that Razor of White Album. Just how we expect it to go.
Yeah, it's not a bad matchup for Razor, where if he feels threatened, can always use that static. We see a go on a mid lane, keep lots of Scatter Blast available. Batrider doesn't have the Batrider's gonna die.
Bat's dying here. He's dived tier 1 and White Album kills him. Sure, the Scatter Blast comes at the very end. And bottom lane, oh, the Centaur gonna try to body block Gabby. XXS and Lanham retreating from their own aggression. But it's that uncomfortable feeling you have as Gabby in the spot lane. The TA right now, 20 CS, not a bad number, but every last hit has been a struggle, an uphill battle to try and contend with this Enchantress and the Broodmother. Well,
now she gets a big creep, and this is where the problem starts. I also want to see them Sentry Ward, because Templar Assassin has a meld, so you might be able to get either a turnaround kill or survive because of it. Boomy, 1-on-1 build, which I like, called Embrace, just to have... We've seen in the previous game exactly against the same heroes what it can do.
I guess this time around you've got Morphling and Razor who do add a little bit more damage to your repertoire. Even the Broodmother with that
mid lane, he needs a TP rotation. Borax is there.
This time around, White Album, he's draining a lot of damage, but should die here to the damage over time. No, he's fine. Armel doesn't go for the finish. Razor survives, gets the one kill on Tim's. He's very slow, but he's alive.
Rune spawning in 5 seconds, has one angle to work with, could potentially refill the bottle, might even go pick up a bounty rune. Let's see where it spawns. It's bottom, being guarded by Borax, so we'll be picking up 2 bounties. There's already 1 deep observer ward in dire triangle, scouting things out, but there are no stacks being made at the moment.
And Gabby, Old Embrace Refraction back onto XXS. Broodmother gets to the trees over the webs, and this Mud Golem is going to split into a couple of Shard Golems in a second if they're not careful with what they're doing with him. But again, it's Templar Assassin and Winter Wyvern forced to use their spell cooldowns, resources, just play defensively in the lane while Broodmother's still getting a lot of farm there.
Lanham needs to stay close, not too close, if you know what I mean, Gary, because they want this level 6 on a Broodmother, then the Spiderlings are going to come out. Refraction will not be as good as it is.
Distancing from the Enchantress.
Exactly.
Keep that 1.5, 2 meter distance from your Broodmother. Armel, so far, not having the best of times in mid lane. He's down by White Album.
He goes back. He's dead.
He's got the lightning, he's got the plasma field. He's dead, you're right. 3-1-0 for your Razor now at mid lane. And again, that touching point, the fact that there's kind of scaling lineup from Aster, the ability to get to the late stage with any kind of advantage is a victory for them in its own regards.
Centaur has a lot of farm. He's sitting at 37 CS. Vanguard done already. Doesn't feel killable at the top.
Boomy.
But the bottom lane, it's just, they don't have enough. And now Gabby's in trouble.
I think Gabby might be dead as well. Does have the meld, turns and whacks XXS under the tower with the aggro on. Gabby sticks around in this bottom lane, but very likely needs some kind of TP rotation to help him. There's skeletons, there's spiderlings, there's a dark troll. Sure, traps are coming out, but Lanham, he's going to face tank Gabby's damage. That's an overstep. Not respecting the TA's raw damage output. Still battling with the skeletons under the Nexus of Tennis. Gabby, oh, stuck in the tree.
Skelly Bros.
Dead. And Broodmother trying to slip away from Boomy. Turns around and fights the Winter Wyvern. Arctic Burn's going, but the heal and regen coming in from Broodmother too much.
He might be able to turn. Hunger available. Now to keep the distance. Spiders will finish him off.
And another kill for your Brood. Killing spree for XXS. 8-3 start for Team Aster.
Lanham TP's bottom, uses a healing cell. Templar Assassin TP the bottom once again. Meanwhile, mid lane.
TP puts himself in a dangerous zone, and now stunned up with a Cursed Crown. Finished up by White Album, while Armel, being strong-armed out of his own lane, cannot stand up against this rotation from Borax.
They might even rotate to the top lane. Another static link in 20. No boots on Centaur, no Stampede. They will go on him.
Yeah, they're trying to get bot. TP should be successful here, though. They've spent all of their stuns. Well, it appears Enchantress also getting out of the grasps of the TA bottom.
No stuns available. Armel quickly needs that Boots of Travel to come online. I don't see any stacks being made. There's White Album who will probably invade the attack. Armel has Lasso available.
Free damage out of the Cold Embrace, though. And White Album, oh, they lose Gabby bottom too. Razor trying to run away from Armel and Dims. Cookie with a flame break. They catch down the Razor. That's a lot of damage. Catch him with a lasso, and a huge streak being grabbed by thing goes the way of TNC. But it's one another, you know, the TA dying bottom lane, a tragedy for them.
This is second death on TA, as she can't afford to go bottom anymore. Needs either a rotation from a Batrider possibly, who will have Boots of Travel, or needs to have a Snapfire is just 1 CS away from level 6. We'll get it.
And something that Aster, you know, maybe learned from Cuckoo, right? The Broodmother going to the enemy triangle very early on. We could see that swing from XXF, especially against the TA, right?
Both of these heroes like Strider loves to be in a triangle. Same goes Templar Assassin.
They're stampeding. They find land, but in comes the Razor. Tims and Bok on the retreat. XXS also maneuvering around the back of the fight. Can they catch up to the Centaur, though? It's a lot of stolen damage. And there comes the Lightning.
Razor is having a really good game for XXS on the Broodmother.
They're being run over, man. They've got Cold Embrace on Boomy, but this Broodmother just never stops going. Down goes the Wyvern.
Aster is playing so aggressive. This is what, this is the timing where your Broodmother is super strong. 10-pick Broodmother against no real AoE. If they want to rotate one hero against the Broodmother, that should be Centaur. Other heroes can't deal with the Broodmother, so he should be the one on the bottom lane.
He's let survive. Oh, Mel couldn't get the finish. Even on the pesky little Enchantress.
Oh,
now
no,
it's Firefly
stops.
Stuck on the wrong side of that little hole in the ground. TNC bleeding out. Kill after kill.
5k gold.
Tower after tower. Tim's in trouble now. They're going to terrorize over that top jungle as it looks like Gabby trying to battle with a Willow and Enchantress, but Morphling coming in now. Swiftly moving with that Bedlam dash. Gabby gone yet again.
Gabby tried to pull a little sneaky on them, go inside their jungle, but there is a ward scouting him out. So Centaur needs to play bottom. He will be able to defend the tower. And as you mentioned, XXS is something that Cuckoo done before.
Look at him.
Is going to be in a triangle.
Shuts down so much of the farm that you don't need to play bottom anymore. Bottom jungle is not that effective. So Broodmother stealing these stacks and more importantly, taking the Ancients out of the game means TA doesn't really have any catch-up mechanism anymore.
He might not be able to clear the Ancients.
He'll defend them.
But just the threat of a kill could potentially be there. Can collapse on the top tower, which is sitting at 400 HP. Very aggressive moves from XXS. He clears the bottom tower, rotates to the mid, they secure it, get one kill while doing that, and then invades the enemy triangle. So DA will get some recovery time right now, sitting at 4,000 net worth.
Well, they force the Firefly defense.
Yeah, three cores at the top right now from Team Aster.
Everyone bodyguarding that triangle with their lives. Snapfire there, yeah, she's level 6, so we could have some kisses come into play. Still about 1,000 gold away from your Blink on Centaur, though, and that's your primary form of initiation right now. I mean, it just needs so much for TNC to play their heroes properly, right? The bots and the BKB on the Batrider, you need that Dragonlance on the TA, you need Blink Dagger on Centaur.
We didn't even talk about Morphling. Monet has been farming silently, involved in one of the early kills.
Has he got tanks yet?
No, come on, calm down, Harry. He's going Manta style, wants to be able to get rid of some of the slows, can't dodge things. Not yet. What about now? Still nothing. I don't know if you want to go for the axe straight away. I would prefer the MC Blade.
Cookie lasso play. Enchantress, incredibly tanky though, still burns to a crisp. Some of that Firefly. They also stampede to try and disengage because XXS was also maneuvering himself back to the
but they're keeping the distance.
And a good terrorize for Borax. They've got the TA all locked up in place, and Boomy, he wants a curse, but who's he putting on? He can't shoot a target. Finally gets a curse out there, but dies immediately after, and Ray's giving chase onto Armel and Bok.
Team Aster. This is Team Aster that I've seen in the first season, in the second season. Yesterday, I don't know what was up. Also, execution in the first game of this series was really not top-notch, but this is it. This is exactly. Like, they needed some time to warm up. 3 games, and they're back on track.
Absolutely are. In the driving seat right now. Belt buckled and ready to go. Razor working on BKB, and this is going to start to look like end game, late game for Aster. And these BKBs coming up very quickly. Broodmother with all these aura items, tanking up the team. Yeah, the mech, the full Greaves in fact now delivered.
I don't think it's needed to get wipe this game. Usually something that Brood gets, but you're playing against TA, Centaur, Wyvern, kind of a waste. I would love this to be maybe a Solar Crest, just get some more armor.
Solar into Lotus maybe?
yeah, loaded torp is also good against the Batrider and Curse on top of it, just to get more utility. I wouldn't seeing AC on top of it, just be able to tank up. Great fear from Borax.
That Terrorize was really spot on, and it just allows your Razor and Morphling to kind of waddle forward, force out an awkward cut. As in this mid lane, Bok being drained of all of his damage. Razor really starting to ramp up quickly. Stampede's out, Bok looks to escape. Trapped though by the troll net, LANM cuts him off at the pass. Yule's on the Winter Wyvern as well to try and stop them, and another fear. Two of them caught up in it, but Bok has survived.
Borax is so good at using these terrorizes early on before the fight like even starts. He's already there to split it. We've seen in the previous fight on Winter Wyvern, so he can get the good ulti off.
Dire top lane being cut out by the Batrider. Armel trying to get as much as he can out of the map, because TNC, they could fight back. We've seen them out-execute and outplay a number of teams throughout the event so far already. Potentially, if they do hit these items, they could look good in the overall team fights with what they've got. You know, the Curse, the Kisses, the Stampede, the Blink Stomp, and Gabby with Armel lassoed up the Razor. This is the first step to mounting a comeback. Just got to not lose anyone from this point on
That's
out.
available
Templar
on
Assassin surrounded by
no
Spiderling. Any stun from Borax? No. TA's out. Armel not going to have the same security though, as the Kisses launch towards the Dire team, but Monet there has the cookie forward. Scatterblast.
Good factory.
It is, absolutely, and I think Tim's here just going to pop out a taunt and die with a triple kill going to XXS.
They might even go inside a pit. They have enough sustain from the Morphling, a bit low on mana. Guardian Greaves will be available in the 20 seconds. Let's see if they decide to go for it. Seems like they will, because there is enough damage from the Morphling coming out from the Broodmother. They also have a Centaur from Enchantress to scout things out. Might be able to bail a bit. We'll see how this fight actually is gonna go. Better. No lasso, blink dagger available.
No
Roshan
kisses.
half HP, no kisses, as you mentioned.
If there's a chance, it's now for TNC. They're all clumped up in the Roche pit. This is your window of opportunity. Can they?
What are you doing, brother?
It?
Centaur
Terrorize,
stomps
fake
him.
pumped. Borax toying with them. Curse Crown connect. Roshan still being chipped away at by Morphling. Bok trying to front line. Allow Armel to slip into the pit potentially. Flame break not going to last too much longer though, and this standoff around Roshan. Aster are winning out. They're chipping away with these short cooldown spells. They're forcing TNC into an all-in or nothing position. And might have to be.
This is the mix that they're afraid of.
There's the Winter's Curse. TNC started off and Roshan's nearly dead. They get the kill on Borax. Roshan's about to fall. The buyback comes in for the Dog Whitlow with the cookie forward. In we kick with the Scatter Blast and the steal. Bok gets the Aegis. Good Terrorize again though as Borax buys back and comes in to swing the fire around again. Bok's dead and so Gabby.
Oh, they're gonna clean them up. Gary Batrider has a lasso, but he already knows the fight is over.
It absolutely is.
From Bok, but that's all it's gonna be. One buyback from Borax. Not sure Borax was needed to be in the front lines, just to protect them with the Bramble Maze. Fake pump it. Good ability usage there. Flame break from Batrider to knock them out. The Bok gets in, gets the Aegis. Still a big win for Team Aster.
Oh, this is a big lasso though.
He's beyond godlike.
Beyond godlike, right? The streak there. 808 gold goes to Tim's. Broodmother stepping around. But honestly, that team fight, I feel like Borax did on purpose. He knew he had buyback. He knows that TNC are in all-in position. If they cast a single ultimate on the Willow, then he knows the team fight is very likely just one straight off of it.
Now look at the XXS. He's gonna come in and start attacking the cursed target. Oh no, he's already dead there. Never mind. But once again, good Terrorize there from Borax. They will clean them up. Once they group, there's not too much team fight once again coming out from the TNC. They have Mortimer's Kisses. They have Lasso. Pickoff potential is good. They can get the one curse to set things up. Reset possibly. Get a good save out of it.
We'll see what I can get done. Has been a real slow start for TNC, but the net worth lead only sitting around 3,000. 4K now it jumps up to. Such a drastic kill lead. You'd maybe expect a bit more, as we've been saying. Aster with a real fast tempo with the lineup. And Broodmother's been such a big part of that.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Solar Crest now done on her as well.
It's a full solar, which will give them more tankiness. Our heroes also heavily rely on dealing physical damage, so if you pop that offensively on someone, Razor will be able to solo kill him. Smoke from Team Aster.
They want to try and find a pick-off. It can start to get a bit spooky though from Aster, can't it? If TNC have their full force together, you were mentioning just the look of the hero models, very squishy on Aster, and they still need to itemize. Try and become a bit tankier against the combos that TNC has. Teamfight execution, definitely something that TNC have strived
oh man,
and has great success with.
TNC, because Team's got so much gold from that kill. Lasso.
Yeah, drag it back. An old school bad build, going to catch out XXS. Terrorize. It's not going to split them wide enough. Boomy was on the outside, and those kisses. Long range lava projectiles and what, 200 gold.
Another one. Yeah, that Aghanim Scepter is gonna be big. You could potentially save people from Razor when he uses a static clank. Spit him out somewhere in the back. That's a good way of protecting the Templar Assassin. You can also initiate with it. Morphling, still 0 deaths going into Scotty, so that's gonna cripple some of the ranged heroes and also reduce the healing coming out from the Cold Embrace.
So what did you say is Scotty?
Yeah.
Does he have Aghanims yet?
Not yet, Gary. I would love to see E-Blade because it's a great way to better blow up
Lacoste.
Wyvern. I don't think you can kill Snapfire because she's a bit too tanky at the moment, but it's also a good save against possible Winter's Curse.
For those of you wondering there, Scriff pointing out Aghanim's Morphling means Shadow Realm Morphling. And I think when you get waveform attacks targets as well, you get a bunch of Shadow Realm attacks onto people
I
too.
just want memes. I'm a serious guy. I'm here to talk about Dota, the professional esport gamers that are playing at the major.
You're rubbing off on me, Lacoste.
No, I don't want to see any memes, Gary. I think I've seen them all.
Spending too much time with Slacks.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, I do love Slacks' new hat though, that little pink thing.
He's too cute.
One. They said they'll order some more for us, so we can be the pink hat gang. Flapping our ears.
Cuteness overload.
That's beautiful stuff. Well, Aster not really pushing too aggressively for the past 2-3 minutes or so, just letting TNC well across the map, push out that top lane, keep their farm rate up, which is why that net worth lead hasn't really moved too much from that 3 to 5k mark. And they're dipping back down to around 4,000. This does mean we've got some pretty big items out from TNC. And again, their ability to catch and kill heroes is tremendous. If they could get a couple of smoke ganks going, I would love to see that aspect of their... Look at that. Winter Wyvern, let's buy 2 smokes, let's go. It's time to fight. I think, yeah, even has a third one already in the backpack. Time to gather up, boys.
3 smokes. You know you haven't been really using them correctly when you have more than 2. Same goes for the earn charges. If someone has more than... my number is 3, could be a bit too low.
Just use them.
Just use them, exactly. Blink Dagger. We'll keep him safe.
And this bat build's really nice. We've seen so much to the bots, BKB, Aetherland, Doctrine Core, having this Blink Force Staff. Again, display abilities. We've been talking about that so much this tournament with Tiny, Magnus, tossing and skewering. Now, you know, it's been a long time since I've seen this kind of build. It used to be the build.
Exactly. We were more oriented towards Aetherlands, BKB, then maybe a Blink Dagger, sometimes even full Octarine Core. New Shard is really good, like it applies as a stick in a palm, and you have 2 charges on the Flame Break. You need to be careful. This is also a displacement tool.
Exactly. This is their ability to just drag one of the cores completely out of the saving range of the Dark Willow, the Enchantress.
Batrider, cutting the creep wave, Templar Assassin. Put some pressure on the bottom. The tier 2 tower will still fall, I believe. They need a bit more extra damage. Morph everything into Agi. Come on,
okay,
I dare you.
I believe in you. It's also the fact that TNC are able to go on multiple targets, right? They've got Stampede, Blink Stomp. They've got the Blink Lasso. They've got the Winter's Curse. So they could split this fight, 3 ways and really give the Templar Assassin her choice of target to go on. They need to get it started first.
Aster needs to be careful how they approach the fight. It needs to be split, especially against Winter Wyvern. So Razor going into some status resistance. I know what you're gonna say, Gary. I've seen that look on her face before. Morphling finishing Scotty, going into Aghanim Scepter. You satisfied, Punk?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. We'll see it soon. It's definitely awesome. I'll enjoy to watch that huge raw amount of nuke damage coming out of the Morphling. Straight from his right click. Aghanim's for the TA now, so a bit more map maneuverability there for Gabby. And Aster, the ones playing very tight-knit, grouped up together in that radiant triangle. Take down tier 2s after tier 2s. Like mid lane's also going to get shredded by the Spiderlings as well. Exas claims that one. And the map's still smaller for TNC.
Every single tier tower gone. All team Aster has every single one of them. They're also holding both outposts, so that means there hasn't been any XP for a very long time.
It's also the fact that they've not given any chance for TNC to fight. Like we keep writing this story about them being able to catch people, kill them. But so far, it's just been Broodmother in the past, what, 5 minutes or so that's had 2 deaths. And outside of that, we haven't seen Aster really relinquish any control of the map or give any opportunities to TNC.
TNC is still finding the farm on the map. Net worth difference around 5k constantly.
Keep it competitive, keeping it close. Here's the blink stop. Show off the Batrider displacement tools and a kiss going in towards X success. Heals himself up with the Greaves. And White album. Oh, he's made his way forward here onto the Centaur, but they've got a Winter's Curse. Boomy holds him in place. And this is well executed as they gobble up the Wild Wing, chuck it towards Aster. Bedlam there, but for the base. Buys a bit of time for Fox. Still with that strike though, Monet will take him down. Gabby hurried
out, and he TP'd to the side lane.
Jump into the side lane, you're right, onto that trap. The disengaged from Gabby gets him away, so we have a 1-for-2 trade, which TNC should be very happy with.
XXS after amazing performance for like 20 minutes. This is where Broodmother starts to fall off. We can see some of the downsides. You get caught, you die. Now has a casual cloak. I don't know if he wants to finish up the full hood. I would prefer if that's just a Lotus Orb against the Curse, against the Batrider ulti. Would feel really nice.
Would be cool, yeah.
And look at that, Gary. 800 gold. The Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, yes. Oh, we love a bit of Aghanim Scepter. That's going to be another timing they look for. What's the Razor building, by the way? Like, you
casual Sange, just status resistance, more tankiness.
Oh, there's that drag back again. A blink stomp, lasso, drag the Broodmother into that.
Looks like a really good curse, but Razor didn't have any damage. They're having fun. You know, spitting out the Wild Wing, made him chuckle.
Gobble up and spit it out to all your enemies. And we're going to have a BKB on Bat soon as well, so that's going to give him even more free reign in these fights to pick his targets.
Yeah, they have no abilities that go through magic immunity, so once he gets that BKB, should be an easy pick off.
Yeah, pretty clear cut. Well, there it is. Ag's Morphling.
Dire's top tower.
It has turned into Dark Willow.
Shame.
No shame in this whatsoever. Let's see if you can actually use it though. Gabby scouting Dark Willow. Get some ward coverage up on that high ground. And the smoke here is going to end from Aster. No pick off. Dark Willow replicate. I guess morph now.
From this point, it's much easier for Scrift to do this job because everyone wants to see Morphling Dark Willow.
Oh, they've got a catch here. They've got the chain stunts to do it. TNC, they're executing on Monet. They kill off the Morphling. Terrorize will send them back. White Owl chasing bot. Winter's Curse holds them out again. Tims focused down by the Bedlam and the Broodmother. Bot trying to turn back, and they've got a cold embrace, but it's not enough to save him. Tims will have to buy back as the Melt Strike and Arnold's Batrider shoving towards White Album's Razor. Aster, though, overwhelming their opponents in that Radiant Triangle.
It was bought back. Great execution. We've seen Batrider with the Blink Dagger and the BKB going in, surprising him. Maybe Morphling would love to have like a Lincoln Sphere to be able to protect himself. This Aghanim Scepter's cool. It's a 4,000 gold. Didn't see too much value out of it this time around.
He's bought it and died.
Well, we need to balance it. I know you're a big fan.
Negative Nancy over here, Lacoste.
Yet to see how strong it is.
Oh, we might not find out if he keeps dying like that. Again, just want to keep pointing out the fact that TNC are so very good at that interplay between their heroes, the team cohesion. It's always been a trademark of the TNC squads, no matter who's been playing for them.
Dire's bottom
This game
tower is under
feels
attack.
in terms of how they're executing their team fights. They know when to jump, who to jump, and how to jump. It's just a matter of how high and how long they should go for.
TNC, a lot of ability on their side. You have Wyvern with a big dagger, same goes for Centaur, Batrider, TA also full pike. And I see Snapfire going for a blink dagger, so it's going to be much easier to set the saves up.
It's like that surprise factor, right, that TNC has a lot of. That ability just to find a hero, blow them up, get numbers advantage. So it'd be nice to see Aster starting to optimize towards, you know, the Eon discs, the BKBs, those tankier items. Yeah, Broodmother's buying Eon disc right there. I love that. Big fan. I think that's something that Team Nigma in particular have caught on to recently as well. Like buying 3 or 4 Eon discs in the late game, so important.
Especially against the instant jump that they got. You have Batrider Lasso, Winter's Curse, potentially TA can blow up. In the end, Broodmother decided to go for the full fight.
And then we've seen that replay, of course. A couple of heroes lost out by TNC, unable to get anyone. Flank. Still find it interesting the pronunciation about Eon Disc, Aegis of the Immortal. Just you don't really care.
I mean, we had a patch where it was said that it's pronounced Aegis.
That's true. Ice Frog has spoken on that word in particular. We'll see if he
gotta listen to men.
Yeah, maybe you know he adds a little tooltip on the Eon Disc as well and starts to correct us, force us to pronounce it.
Yeah, Eon 730, Eon Disc removed from the game. Eon Disc pronounced Eon Disc. Okay.
Yeah. Smoke around Roshan for Aster. Batrider on that high ground with Firefly and Bok ready nearby to terrorize. Cancelled out. He blinks out there as well. Armel and Bok quick with the fingers. Get away from Aster as do they start Roshan? They get into the pit. A gobble up. Spit. There's the jump from a little creep.
Some damage, but there is pipe already popped. And Guardian Greed, it's going down so quickly.
A blink stop, and now the lasso back. The terror doesn't really connect on anyone. Well, Monet, he's moved himself out of there. Borak's going to be the hero that dies instead. Monet still looking to finish off Roshan.
Oh, Monet.
He does die in the back. A BKB here to win his curse. Roshan nearly dead, but the disarm on Gabby. He was helping it, so he couldn't get any damage done. Runs away to his trap. Roshan about to fall. And
Monet
Aster,
needs to pick it up.
a full control of the Roshan pit. Monet should be able to grab this with ease.
He gets it. He gets everything. She's Aegis. Where's the shard at? Oh, Razor picked up the shard. Will get him for himself. So whenever he's attacked and targeted with a spell, budget lightning released. This has to be Storm Surge in general is the most boring ability in the game. It gives you move speed, bonus move speed, 24%.
It's a Windlace.
I mean, it's a better Windlace, but
it's a Windlace.
Sure.
Imagine having that as your spell. Poor Razor. Well, Lana being eyed up by Gabby, but he's going to project himself astral style across the map. Keep his farm rate going and shove out that bottom wave for now. And the net worth lead, you know, is still around that 3K mark, and I still have this feeling in my gut that TNC could pull out some magical team fight.
They definitely could, especially if they pull someone from the tier 3s into tier 4 towers. They have a lot of control. Wyvern also holding on to Gem for a very long time, being able to devour pretty much the whole jungle. Holy Locket is done.
So how do you want to see Aster approach this? Is it a case of we need to get super farmed, we need to get a pick off on a buyback hero? Can they just go high ground with Aegis cheese?
They should. I think they should try to threaten it. There is one Lotus Orb, so this is one way to protect yourself. Go through Magic Immunity, use it on a Batrider. Big pick off if they can get Wyvern.
Yeah, the terrorize.
They're also going to get the Gem from this one.
A lot of damage. Stolen out by Razor. Boomy down. Gem on the deck. Do they know about it? He hid himself in the trees. So I don't know if they realize. Boomy's figuring it out.
You know, pro players, they don't even click on the hero before they attack him. So there is a Gem still hiding. White Album. It's very close.
Go on, Mr. Courier. Yes, speed burst, sprint it across, hiding in the fog. It's home. Oh, is it? Monet. He's not going to spot it. Oh,
Monet focused more on turning into Dark Willow.
That's it. Oh, thank you. That is the important thing. Well pointed out, Lacoste.
Wretch would be very happy about this. You know what's better than a Dark Willow? Two Dark Willows.
Two Marescas! Oh! She loves a bit of that. Gobble up. Centaur dies. Real Centaur has to be cookied back to safety though. And look at this, the Dark Willow. Oh, Morphling pumping damage towards him, but a couple of Embrace will buy at a time. There's the lasso there. Quickly grabbing Aster and dragging them into this base. They're battling here, TNC, and they've dropped them low, but no killing blow just yet. Mock is dead, but with buyback. It will defend their bottom now.
Monet turns once again into Dark Willow, a bit low on mana. So they need to reset. They need to be able to get the Guarding Ruses on cooldown. Top lane being pushed by Templar Assassin with the Psionic Projection. They got the tier 3 tower. They got the buyback from it. Razor also very greedy in that fight. Had a bottle instead of cheese in his inventory. So could potentially die because of it if they manage to lock him down. Now going into Shiva's God, which will provide more vision in the backlines, being able to jump the Winter Wyvern.
Razor's got some really good talent, doesn't he? It's always felt he's been lackluster as we scale into that mid to late game point. But having a tankiness, kind of similar to the Void talents that we've seen previously.
Nah, I don't think there's a hero as good as Faceless Void in terms of talents. He gets HP, he gets Strength, level 10, level 15.
Time
then
walk.
you get Time Walk, Duration, Attack Speed.
I say kind of similar. Don't take anything away from Faceless Void.
Gary, backtrack?
Am I backtracking? Backpedaling a little bit? Maybe. Well, Team Aster.
I love that we have some of the iconic Dota 1 abilities brought back into Dota 2.
Hex.
The one that I really like, Hex.
The TA, Stampede BKB, Astral Projection. Gets the hell away from Good Mother.
I want to see Craggy Code from Tiny, which was a thing as his shard, which was
broken as hell.
The most useless shard in the game.
Fuck.
You attack someone, you're stunned. Someone attacks you, you're stunned. Apologies. It was so good that I don't even remember what he was doing.
I mean, in Dota 1, what was it, like 25% chance for like 1 second stun or something?
But before, it worked different in Dota 1 days, because every single time like you just clicked on something.
It's like when you start hitting.
When you start out stunned.
It's like Windrain, that old Windrain clip against Centaur, where she's like fake animation cancelling and still dying to return, Oh, those are the good old days. I think it just worked in multiple ways because they did.
Templar Assassin just hit level 25, 8 refraction instances on top of what she's got, so that's 14. They don't have time damage. This could be a big issue of bringing down Templar Assassin. They actually have not. Timeless Relic, Trickster Cloak, and that's for Team Aster.
Oh, Illusionist Cape for the Centaur. If he hands that over to somebody else. The Scythe of Ice, though, an success. We've already seen how much it can do just with him around and some Spiderlings. And now he buys a Blink. So, the Blink jump we've been mentioning from TNC side, it's being responded to by some Blink jump of their own for Team Aster. Incredible tanky brute. I mean, XXS right now, 20k net worth. Leaps and bounds ahead of that Centaur, his counterpart in the position 3.
Still a very close game. We did not see a full team fight for a long time where both of the teams go full force.
And there's a lasso. Enchantress, line. I don't think I've seen his hero or said his name in about 10 minutes, but there he is, dead.
Very dead indeed. Timeless Relic found by TNC as well. I want to see that picked up possibly on a Batrider right now, holding a Flicker, which allows him to dispel. What can dispel? Enchant, he can dispel Spirit Vessel, Bramble Maze, and Cursed Crown, so not too bad. Also gives you some extra movement, so he might actually keep it. Timeless Relic might be picked up by a Snapfire. A lot of magical damage coming out, and she's got it.
I mean, in this kind of game, everyone's waiting for the next Roshan, the third one. TNC.
Snapfire, very greedy, even though picking up the Blink Dagger, does not want to go for Shard. Like, this is the best combo that I've seen. First, it was all about that Solar Crest, but then you have a different ways of itemizing on a Snapfire with that Shard addition. Definitely one of the best shards in the game out there.
Yeah. Right now, it feels like TNC are outplaying Aster just macro style. Pushing out that top wave, the TA's jumping from lane to lane, shoving every single creep wave. And we see this this effect where basically they're just being pushed around the map and not able to connect onto any real target. Gabby might be out in the open now, though. The Blink Hex will find
Where's
him.
the follow-up? He's gonna
Broodmother with the
BKB
morphing
out.
here. BKB and the projection. Gets across to the ancient camps. Perfect efficiency from Gabby. And again, just no kill there from Aster.
Dark Willow needs to be playing with the Broodmother if they want to get a kill. Hex into Curse Crown Terrorize combination. There is one more. Wow. Just keep doing it.
But yeah, Gabby just, I don't know, playing table tennis. He's just ping-ponging around the map. He's one side 1 second, the other side the next. Aster chasing ghosts. Again, this game just keeps on building up for TNC to a point at which their team fight could be overwhelming for Aster. And all those early decisions start to wear off in effectiveness. There's the flicker out. Boomy getting chased though. The Shadow Realm Morphling. He's had the Aghanims for a good 8-9 minutes, and we get to see it in proper action at long last. Bok TP's home. So will Tim's, as well as Armel. And 1 minute for the Roshan to respawn.
No shard on Dark Willow. When you have turning into Dark Willow, Bramble Maze, you get the shard, even more. Then you get to that level 20.
Or Brambles. We're going for Blink next after that Spirit Vessel. They really want that catch and kill capability. Templar Assassin. God. Beardless, Titan Sliver, Aghanim Scepter. Every lane you look at is trending towards the dire side of the map when it's TA given absolute freedom. That's going to help them take Roshan as well. I mean, Aster just on the back foot. They're pruning lanes. They're basically gardeners at this point.
It's very hard for them to deal with Templar Assassin. They don't have that instant stun. They have instant catch with the Broodmother, but they need some follow-up. They also don't have a Basher carrier this game.
I mean, look at this. Comes out of the Hex. BKB Astral. And again, doesn't need the BKB that time. He's loving it. Got another side device. There's a speedy Batrider. Blink Stomp with Curse. Overlapping bit on the Enchantress.
Only in the Enchantress.
They force Staff and Stampede away. They realize they flubbed it. Bit of a blundered initiation from TNC.
This is the ability that they need to win a team fight. Set things up for a possible Centaur Stomp.
Oh, look how fast they smoke. Aster knows that they've got a massive opportunity right now with no Winter's Curse, no Stampede. The ability to catch out one hero here. Buyback-wise, we're looking at what? TA, Snap, Wyvern with buybacks. Enchantress on the dire side has one.
Roshan being pinged out. They have a trap inside of it, but I believe there is a gem in Borax. He also has Timeless Relic, so longer duration stunt, longer duration Bramble Maze, more spell damage coming up from the Bedlam, on top of the talent. Dark Willow is really shines into these like a bit prolonged fights if she can survive, or she goes in and after BKBs are down, deletes a core.
Yeah. Oh, Centaur Illusion.
Centaur.
Says hello to the entirety of Team Aster. TNC do have 5 alive. Considering the move in with a lasso play, they catch the Broodmother, drag her into the minus Realm strikes. Down you go, but Bok is found. You're right, by the Shadow Realm Morphling. White Album gets on top of Gabby, but the astral projection away from the static link. Oh, Boomy blinks in.
With no curse, he just blinked in.
Blinks in and dies. Might be suffering the same fate here as well. Slowed by the Scotty, caught by the Shadow Realm, trying to Firefly over the cliff tops and blinks away. But you're right. Look at Gabby go. You might be trying to do Roshan, but your bottom lane's in trouble. Curse Crown, Fear, terrorize up the TA. Morphling also arriving here to do some damage on the Gabby. They've got the Templar Assassin.
They got it. Nice setup there for Borax. I don't know what the Wyvern was thinking. He blinked in. Maybe he was trying to forget about the bad curse that he used in the previous fight. And he's like, I forgot about it. I have it online.
Okay, this one.
Just blinks in and dies. This is third Roche, Aghanim Scepter also available.
Did you buy back his TNC here, or did you let Aster have it?
You need to let them have it. You might just try to blink in with one of the heroes, steal it, and that's your best shot.
Well, no shot.
She's still in a pit. Someone please pick it up.
And Borax will take it. Aghanim's blessing for the Razor now. Cheese can get handed over as well. Invis Rune bottled up by White Album.
The funniest part about Aghanim's on Razor is that it affects towers, barracks, and the Ancient. It doesn't affect those buildings inside the base, old buildings. I believe it doesn't. these useless things that absolutely do nothing. We were very creative about the wordings. Like, what are we gonna call them? A building. Here's a raise. Here's, like, take a week off. You did your job.
Gonna get DMCA'd in a second. Can't call them that anymore. And back Armel flickers across. Good damage towards Lanham, but he's healing through it, sustaining the onslaught while Bot clears it up. Finally, Lanham is a curse. Holds a couple of Aster in place. White Album chasing out Bot Centaur, but Aster now can turn and face the buildings. Structural damage is what they came for. That's what they'll claim. Another gobble up. It's an illusion of the Snapfire sent
He makes
forward.
the illusion with the illusion escape, so always have something to go and spit
nice.
out. That's nicely done. Problem is that this time around, Cold Embrace, he turns into Shadow Realm and it goes
good
through
burst.
the course.
They've got great burst. White Album's dead, didn't even cheese himself up. Broodmother offering that back towards Bot, dusting him up. The Cold Embrace will stop the damage coming through onto the Centaur, but he's going to get stunned at the end of it. That Rider has to buy back to defend your base now. Flame Break missing out. Monet speeding away. More
Land Force available.
Still going to get jumped on here. Bat Rider turned on. That Monet Morphling does so much damage.
Oh, the problem is they used their buybacks. Like Templar Assassin still does not have it. Needs 2,000 gold. Farms fast, so might be able to farm it in the next like 2 minutes.
She bought the MKB.
She really did. Wants to be able to counter that Morphling. They need damage. Butterfly already online on Morphling. I love that Morphling's going back to Lincoln Sphere. And we can see that he lacks mana. Also have one way to protect against the curse. Protect against the lasso. Still holding that Aegis for another 2.5 minutes. After mana, Razor is out. They should try to go and finish this game.
So far we have seen, like you say, you like that Morphing's itemization, because TNC's initiation, when it is crisp, when they get teamfight LTs all chained up correctly, they can hold out against Aster. But need everything to go ever so right, as we have 2 Dark Willows now. Monet and Borax up in that top lane. Clearing out the wave. Gobble up, trying to delay that push. Illusion escape, yeah, takes the whole wave out. That's going to be annoying for Aster. You see that bottom lane, Gabby's doing the exact same thing there. This map maneuverability from all these heroes, incredible from TNC, just to slow down and delay this game out, make sure they get maybe a chance at Roshan. Maybe another couple of buybacks come up, another item arrives.
Templar Assassin needs a buyback. More creep wave, she will have it.
And Aster prep themselves. Not going to bother dealing with that bottom wave.
By Album, keeping the illusion escape, might want to try to go and possibly bait one big spell, either the curse, or if you can get the lasso.
Monet. No lasso and illusion. They don't go for Monet. And White Album, he baits them out. What a
This is, I mean, it's a bit lower cooldown because of the Octarine, but it allows them to get mega creeps. They will go and try to get some megas. 50 seconds until Aegis runs out.
Monet, an absolute madman with that Shadow Realm damage. You get too close to that Morphling, you are done for. Look at it, it's raining hellfire onto Gabby and Tim's. Ghost Scepter's needed. Try and push him back. Flame breaking to stop. Melt Strike there as well. Morphling has man down. It's the terror for the curse. Focusing on the real Dark Willow. Is he dead to it? Absolutely is. Oh, Aster. They want this tier 3 tower. The TNC are holding on. They've taken the Aegis and the chain stuns. They're catching the Morphling. No strength morph there. They've got Monet. No. He's out. Anyway,
he manages to get out. That was pretty big.
Ever so barely escaping. Excess still looking for that sideline push forward as Gabby and Armel get onto White Album. Move from the Razor though with his BKB up. Line him down to Gabby. Got minus armor on XXS here. Can't fuck in the Broodmother though, and Monet with White Album have already slipped out of range. Or have
they need to get more. Lasso is available. Does not want to go for it. Force was also available. Whoa, that was
I tried
half a second. Morphling, He decided to go for the waveform charges. Almost died there because he couldn't get the shift off. Gets it off at the last second.
And having both of those charges so good with a Shadow Realm as well. If you're able to go aggressive onto someone, blow them up in a matter of seconds. But again, this situation now getting closer to level 30. Buybacks even more important. I mean, paramount really for TNC to hold on to their base on the entirety of their bottom lane of barracks. And that mid lane as well. And just one lane remains. And still a good 2 minutes until Roshan. So any form of play they wanted to make, taken out of their hands just the RNG and the timing. You're gonna have to go in towards mid lane instead. Tier 2 towers there.
Morphling bought out. He does not have a buyback. He does have a buyback like cost kicking in. Apologies, I was looking at the Razor, got confused by a blue icon. I was like 4,000 gold, that's enough. Why does it say that, that he doesn't have it? But yeah, bought out the E-Blade. Still thinking about getting either a BK, maybe a Lincoln's. He's still swapping things around. Could possibly get rid of the Boots of Travel. Also ate that Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah. Razor there with a refresher. So multiple BKBs, multiple ultis. Ability to destroy buildings incredibly quickly. Block. He's out in the open. Blinks away. Lotus is off the counter. Terrorize not going to land in time. And even there. Coming out with his Trickster's Cloak was the lasso up. Melts a gobble up, spinning forward. They get money! Beautiful pick off from TNT. Now the curve. They've got Gabby out there. They don't want to contend with the Razor anymore. Broodmother in the back lines. Taking down Tim's. The spiraling army's coming the cost. They want the Bat Rider here.
Refresher.
And Bok can't save him with a stomp. He's been BKB turned off by the Razor, but you're right.
They need to fall back. Just wait. Roche may respawn in 20 seconds. Can they get another kill from this?
They couldn't finish anyone off. They might find Lanham now. Templar Assassins on top of the Enchantress. Stomp is there. Catch the Ench. Armel and Gabby should be able to take him down slowly, but surely.
Well, Morphling right now probably regrets that he bought that E-Blade instead of going for the Lincoln Sphere, because it changes his mind. Does not want to get BKB anymore. Lincoln Sphere in the quick buy. Roshan will respawn in 50 seconds, so Morphling will be out. Enchantress will not. She does not have a buyback. Used it 3 minutes ago.
It's a long death timer on her. I mean, I feel like we've got to the point now, Lacoste. Net worth lead.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, right?
No.
Meaningless. It's all about execution. It's all about control. And if we think about the story we've been telling for the past 52 minutes, that's what TNC has. Map control and teamfight execution. Aster on the back foot on in some regards, need to pull a big teamfight win out of the bag, even though they're 2 lanes are racked ahead. Even though we've seen them take Roshan after Roshan. They're the ones on the potential verge, on the brink now.
Centaur is a bit too tanky to kill, has evade, has extra magic resistance from the Trickster Cloak, Invis, on top of Heart. Templar Assassin is level 29, and there we go. I don't know if they can get there in time.
1,000 last hits for Tay. Well, very close. We'll round it up a little bit. There's the turn. XXX finds the catch. Down goes Boomy, who buys back. They're still in the pit though. Bok there, battling with Roshan. Gabby can't get in there. Oh, it's troublesome for TNC. Invis out from the Centaur. Spiderlings looking for them out. The curse. They get back lines. Boomy's buyback paying off. Big time kill on Borax. Bok gonna buy back too, but Roshan is falling and grabs.
Armel grabs it.
Armel gets it.
He gets everything.
Bat Rider picks everything for the Roshan and gets the lasso. He's got the Morphling.
Morphling, instant buyback. He's coming back.
Boomy's got a double kill. They've killed XXS. They've got this one. The buybacks from Aster required. TNC. They're fighting around the roast pit. Spot on stuff. They might lose hell here. They need Bat Rider to die, but he jumped.
Flicker plus a cookie. He's out of the trouble.
He escaped from Gabby PKBs and turns. Holy shit, that damage. Clears through Borax. Nearly takes White Album with him. And that hex, that E-Blade, keeping Bok alive. He bought back earlier. They can't let him lose his life. Quick cookie away. But I think Bok here is stuck.
Trickster Cloak available. He's full HP. You gotta be careful.
The minus armor turns
White
back
Album.
onto White Album, but they kill the creep. Gabby's still here. Tempo Assassin goes for the he can be up from the Razor. They've disarmed an Hexter. Bok with a stop line.
Another good save.
He's invis. He's invis. Bok is here. Set up stun with a lasso too. They take the Razor. They've got Morphling locked in place. Oh, TNC!
Teams are doing it. They're actually.
I mean, RML. They're still on the Morphling. Gabby's there with the
They got him.
They've got him.
This
2
might be
minutes
the
for
game.
Morphling. Let him. He'll try TP home, but they've got a curse again.
A lot of creeps in the base. Someone needs to address that problem. And for 2 full minutes, they need to run down the mid lane. Damage coming out from Gabby. He got the... And also, Armel, he jumps in. He gets everything picked up from a Roshan. Flaming Lasso, upgraded his Aghanim Scepter, and picked up the Aegis. Also, a Refresher Shard, so he's good to go. Level 28, I believe Templar Assassin hit level 30 in that fight, so 1 second meld, hit bash on top of it. And Divine Rapier, he's going
damage.
in. TNC is going for the finish.
They want to end this one right here, right now. Take it to game 3, boys. No more for 80, no Razor for 40 seconds. Literally no buyback right now. And TNC, they're the ones on the very verge of taking him to. Tier 3's opened up. XXS will get a quick hex out there. But Bok is in between tier 4s.
He's already there waiting. That's game, Gary.
It looks like game over.
They do not have enough time.
There's no glyph. Willow's alive in 3, but it's going to be, what, a 5 versus 2, and GG is called!
They know they got the no business in this game whatsoever. A bit of a weird itemization. Probably regrets it so much not being able to pick up that Lincoln Sphere that he wanted for so long. Decided to go for something extra greedy, and this Templar Assassin with Aghanim Scepter.
tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What are you doing?
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
A prize.
Radiant's middle
Invisibility.
Triple kill!
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
13 mana, boy.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom has fallen. Radiant's bottom
Is missing 4 points left. Bounty!
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Struggle! You blew it! Haste!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire team
Good to have you. Besides that, that lying
NC
Sunspam
Predators
TV, that
turn to battle.
deceiver that he is. I don't know a single person more toxic. Guess
Dire
what?
team
Asking
NC
people
Predators
if
turn to
you know they
battle.
could speak
Dire
up
team
in every game and then saying you know good effort
TNC
after every
Predators.
single missed last hit. That's the most toxic thing I've ever heard.
Since I played with you. So we have a DK.
Shut up, Fog. You're so stupid. There's a DK. Yes.
Still left. Actually picked up. It's been banned out in the Aster
10
art.
seconds remaining.
When you look at this meta where it's about
5 seconds remaining.
bridging on that mid-tier 1 around the 8-minute mark, the sense plus hero is so flexible. Go now, yeah. There's that raise. Chances again.
Right? I'm cool.
TNC Predators turn to
Yeah. Oh, they go with Magnus Wyvern. So they pick up Magnus, they cover it with the Winter Wyvern as well a little bit.
Enchantress.
DK. Plus it's also... This hero would be so good on Aster. Magnus with the DK.
Yep.
Dragonite is a hero that gets healed in
Turn to battle.
one cold and break carefully.
So I want to touch
Dire
on
team battle.
watching the with
TNC
Off TNC.
Predators turn to battle.
fire under them. A lot better, I think. A lot better. And itemization. Aster was one of the... We were watching DP China. They didn't build it last year. Or the game before. They had a
Dire
Wyvern.
team battle.
They had a Enchantress last. I'm really weirded out with some of the.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's up with that. It feels like they usually would do it, like
Yeah.
you said. Feel maybe they felt a little bit too... Same way
I think
Quincy
so.
Crew felt
Remaining.
comfortable yesterday. Maybe there's something.
5 seconds remaining.
Weird, because like Lanem was building it up. He didn't even care what Avernus should try it. Like he was
Treant as
literally
well,
buying it
yeah.
on any hero that had a healing. Wanted to I feel like I see these picks and I lean a little bit more toward like the way that but I love Magnus right now, and I just feel like Aster's maybe not understanding or not getting what like all these other teams stacking this really enabling your
TNC Predators turn
seems just
to battle.
weird from them because I haven't seen that from them. When I watch the on point with item Nay. He's not. TNC's coming out the clutch factor. Gabby, monster,
10 seconds remaining.
rough start game.
How many times
I
they
found him.
steal
7
items
seconds
from them?
remaining.
Overall, Aster, they were always very volatile,
TNC
but
Predators turn to pick.
their load would never prevent them from that's the thing.
Dire team
Go really high, really low, but they would kind of find that middle ground to win it. Last two, it looked like crappy from Ursa, actually. It's a little bit more difficult to play the Dragonite
10 seconds remaining.
safely in order.
5 seconds remaining.
Or do you think that
It's difficult, especially with. Well, we don't know what hero it's going to be picked with. I think I'd like to keep Wyvern. I think. So they should be able to pick a. Left to keep 10. So they should be able to pick a. Play versus that. And this Ursa's enabled hardcore, right? He's got Magnet, so you can go Diffusal build and your scale.
and they can stack some ancients for him, and for the Magnus. Gabby and Armel, they carried that last game, so
I guess maybe with the Enchantress, that could be the thing that allows the DK to lane in top.
oh, okay, this is
Hey, that's a change.
this is Aster special as well. Picking up this hero didn't always really work. His build is stand, maybe one ult talisman, maybe straight into the crowns. And
10 seconds remaining.
some games it looked alright, some games
5 seconds
Well,
remaining.
feel hard because it is a Skyrat. You do dominate the laning stage in that mid game. But the moment heroes get on top of you,
I feel like Baboka lately, well, you know, at DPC, he was outstanding. He was looking great. But he's like he's the weaker Jinq. He picks the same exact heroes, kind of go same greedy, but I haven't been seeing.
it's weird because Boca in the league itself, you expect from key kings the keys, some crazy stuff. In the league, he was actually playing stable for what you were getting and just being a stable fort. He had his volatility period, right? Necessarily as much as you.
I'm not a huge fan. I think it has to be a really. I liked it when I see pucks in some of the arrows to Sable. You have a good hard lockdown, it can work. They have the DK, which is nice, but Force Staff ruins this hero. Force Staffs and Glimmers are Staff carriers. We don't know where the mag
Glimmer.
is. And they have a good Glimmer carrier.
Wyvern, I think the item build is simple. Glimmer. Meanwhile, Cold Embrace is a little clear. Silence is Ursa. Silence versus
Team pick.
Warlock.
TNC actually do not go with they don't go with much more civil. Instead they go with the war up the Ursa.
Offset the Skywrath. It is a really difficult pressure then as Skywrath. But they could still switch things up, right? Then they can maybe even put the Enchantress up there, but it's
10 seconds
there was
remaining.
that cycle of and how first
5
Skywrath
seconds
increased
remaining.
the best fort. And then everyone started Warlock because of heals. And then those heroes got nerfed. They didn't get picked, and now we rolled the way back into round 1.
I mean, it's weird to say this, but I'd like to see them. Then you can DK versus Warlock, and then you have a spell not only for power.
TNC
That dispel is very
turn
strong.
to ban.
It's been a long time since we've seen a Void Skywrath.
Dire
So
team
that's the
ban.
classic, like, nuke 'em in the... Pretty much replaced by Invoke Cataclysm. Entirety of the heat. It's interesting to see again.
TNC
We've seen
Predators
what Miracle
turn
last
to
night,
ban.
even though he felt bad yesterday. Well, between hero isn't banned, and they can still go for it. It's a little bit on the greedier side, definitely on the
10
side, because you
seconds
already have the
remaining.
Skyrath as well. In the Chrono. You get some more
5 seconds
based
remaining.
playmaker from that mid lane. You
else
do
is,
have Dragonite, but
What else is albums with top heroes? I know it's like the Death Prophet.
which is banned out.
Dire
It's
team
gone already.
pick.
That Prophet Lash Seth is what played a lot.
TNC
No,
Predators
it
turn
depends on the. They banned out the Lina because of completely pop.
This is a free puck game. There's 0 stuns. There's Curse and RP and a chaotic offering. Fuck,
And you
sorry.
have DK and the TA is banned, so they get
10
either one of.
seconds remaining.
That's
What
a
do you
nice.
go for?
5 seconds
Hey man,
remaining.
there might not be a quick stun, but you get stunned by any one of those things, you're gonna get stunned by the rest.
Yeah, you have quick winter.
Curse
That's
is probably the biggest.
that's
Yeah.
the easiest catch, right? Maybe your item build needs dagger on that
Choose
fire
your
now.
hero.
They're
You
gonna go
with
for the tiny matchup.
It's a couple stuns, I guess. That
Tiny's
ain't
the
so
instant
bad.
disable versus the puck. You blink and you toss him. Or you just one-shot him inside. That's what people were doing. Tiny win rate has not been so great.
The Europe DPC, like sure at the main.
Oh, it wasn't great. But like 8%.
8%,
At
even
one
worse.
point.
Amazing.
What?
Yeah.
But TNC's got fire under them. You know, this I haven't really seen Warlock work either, I don't think. I think that hero's been
Yeah, yeah.
This is they Wyvern as overall I like their draft. I liked it a bit. This one I liked it a bit isn't as stealthy.
Yeah, I think TNC's outplaying them most of the games. That last game they lost. Somehow they crawled their way back into it, Gabby. And I'm looking at Gabby again. And he doesn't really have that bad of matchup. I'm sure the Tiny's not really the most a lot, but yeah, if I'm gonna put faith in anybody in these teams, I'm just going with TNC. Even though I might like Aster's lineup.
You're going with Gabby. I'm going with TNC.
All right, well, there you have it. Big predictions coming from our panel, but will they be correct? I think it's time to find out. Welcome to Game 3. One of these teams is going home, and let's find out with our wonderful casters.
Thank you so much. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that the Phoenix is rising TNC from the ashes of Game 1 into Game 2, coming back in such monumental fashion. These drafts, though, again, completely different across the board from both teams, of course. But what are we looking for?
They needed to salvage their draft because it was a free puck game, so they needed something, some kind of a stun, some kind of a like instant lockdown. They weren't too many options left. So with the Tiny last pick, it's a good matchup against the puck, and with the like blink combo, you can lock him down or you can blow him up. A lot of cooldowns on their side. You have Viver, you have Magnus and Vorlock, so something that is very abusable by puck. Just play aggressive puck once he gets that Switchblade. Most of these supports become a food for them, like just 2 spells plus a Witchblade should be enough to bring them down. Borax playing the Skywrath Mage, something that he's been doing quite a lot in the second DPC season. Most of the time it was paired up with either Legion Commander or Axe. Time around up with the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knights nowadays, they tend to go for the Dragon Tail stun, even max it out, just 1 point in Breathe Fire, and have more points in Dragon Blood. So this lane should be okay. I'm looking at like Vorlock plus Ursa. I was panel mentioned it. Maybe they want to swap things around and have Enchantress with a Dispel against Overpower from Ursa, and also Vorlock's backward. So something to think about. It actually might be. Yeah, I like that. Borax actually going top, and then just by judging from his items, Tango and the healing salve, that means that he will be playing 5. When you play 5, you need to have a healing salve for your carry, and a lot of value from the Dispel coming out from the bottom lane. A bit of a different build on the Enchantress, I would say. More tanky, magic stick, casual fluffy at early level. So that means Boomy will be using Shadow Word offensively.
Try and chip away at that Lana Mensch as best you can. Potentially try and block up that camp with your body. Doesn't have a sentry or anything there on the Warlock, as we see. And then that top lane, like you mentioned, Borax. Skywrath Mage with Monet. Another hero that they can pair the Sky with, right? The Chrono with Mystic Flare. Another ability, as well as that Dragon Tail stun or the Puck Coil. That could set up for some nice kills there for the Skywrath Mage. For now, though, just chipping away at Tim's. Getting some good damage there with a concussive shot and the check back. And then mid lane, Tiny against Puck. The actual lane itself quite even, right? Farm tradey, get water runes, nothing really happens. It's when you get to kind of 7-8 minutes, you get that early blink on Tiny. Is this a Brown Boots blink game?
Definitely. You can blow up Enchantress, you can blow up Skywrath Mage, even Puck once the combo is maxed out, so that's what I want to see. But he has Power Tread queued up, might still swap things around. We'll see how he decides to actually get his items this time around. Bottom lane... Let's see what Ursa gets level 2. Does he even get Overpower? Just keeping a skill pull for now.
Yeah, keeping it casual. Not loving anything just yet. It's so nice as this Ursa and the Tiny again. A position where you've got that steroid-free power, so scaling into late game, past these Blink Dagger timings and past that Diffusal Blade from Ursa, it gives you a much nicer time as you get into that 30-plus minute period of the match. Lan, I'm going to D-ward, like we've seen before, puts that sentry in the middle of the camp so it covers everything. Open up the large camp for his 3-minute creep to come out. As the water runes there grabbed up by either mid laner, literally dead even. 11-1 for both of them. DK and Magnus, 13-1 and 1, very even for the offlaners. Safe lane Pos 1 struggling, just a tiny touch, but nothing out of the ordinary really.
Yeah, pretty even game in all 3 lanes so far. Tiny, I don't think Tiny dies. If someone needs to die in this matchup, it should be Puck. Maybe. I don't think we're going to see rotation because Enchantress is playing a bit of off-map right now, giving some solo XP to Dragon Knight, so she could potentially rotate to the mid lane if she finds a good creep. Ogre Frost Mage, also known as Ogre Vampire Mage, is not that creep. Needs something bigger, will be able to kill the courier.
Nice snipe. But yeah, I think
there is a Centaur, so could potentially move to the mid lane.
That's a good move. And LANam really is the only hero that can rotate on either team, right? Wyvern look very stationary, static heroes. Scarth Mage is not really the best at roaming in.
Armel is in a bad spot. Like, he's playing super aggressive. I think he knows something's cooking right now.
He wants that enemy bounty rune, doesn't he? Knowing that the puck has already taken the opposing one. Enchantress going to try and cut him off, but a very swift, wise TP maneuvers himself out of danger away from that Centaur War Stomp. Tim's going to try and control up this wave. Make sure there's no pull through or anything like that from Skyrath. Might pull the next wave properly. Sporax pretty low on resources there. 2 stick charges, Batty. Definitely needs to bring out some more HP and mana regen for himself, because right now Scarth Mage is just sitting duck.
Yeah, sitting at the 100 HP. Could potentially die to a shockwave and a skewer. Even gets the seats. Boras. Well, just denies himself. What a perfect time, and this guy's a god.
Oh, it's ridiculous, that is. Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
I don't think I've ever seen something so good. I don't know if he wanted to time it. Yeah, he definitely wanted to die, but this is almost impossible to execute.
God gamer. What a ridiculous move. Empty bottle there for the Winter Wyvern. Handed over by the Magnus. We'll see if he's able to go and get any runes. It's 4.5 minutes in, so you've got some waiting time there. And Armel chipping away at Whiteman's puck.
Bottle refill, Borax, perfect timing, respawns. I've seen Skyrath Mages going for more points in the Ancient Seal, which I kind of like. Before, it was max out the Arcane Bolt. The story 3 months ago was max Concussive. I feel Ancient Seal is just too valuable spell to pass on, especially when having a puck in your team.
Like the Spell Amp, right?
Yes.
Not just the silence, that Spell Amp so powerful. LANam doing Enchantress things, chasing Boomy around, grabbing some creeps. Doesn't really stop this Earth free farming down bottom. Gabby having a grand old time. 32-1. Morbid Mask, Phase Boots, then very likely the Diffusal Blade build going to come out of that Gabby Ursa.
Yeah, you definitely want to have a Diffusal Blade this game against Faithless Void, against the Dragon Knight, burn his mana, make him useless in the mid-game fights.
Burning his mana, that Satyr creep's going to piss him off a little bit. Ursa's quite mana reliant.
Enchantress knows LANam is just keeping things balanced. I burn your mana now, you burn my mana later.
The Mind Stealer. I always forget what they're called. It's like Satyr,
is it really called Mind Stealer?
Mind Stealer. And what's the small one called? The Purge Creep. I just call it Purge Creep, honestly.
Purge has his own creep. It's called Satyr Banisher.
Banisher. Thank you,
I found him on.
Good job. Learn things every day. Yeah, there it is. Satyr Banisher. Cute little thing. Well, I've got the healing creep now for LANam. Does it still give mana aura as well? Yeah, it still gives you that 2.5 mana regen. Super nice to have in lane stage. You know, DK can spam out stuns galore. Scarth Mage putting a bit of pressure onto the Magnus and forcing a skewer home. Quite an interesting early smoke brought up by the Warlock there. What does that indicate when a Warlock buys a smoke
Stacking
6.5 minutes in?
I don't think he wants to make rotation. Both he support very passive in terms of what they can do. It's more of a like counter initiation, pretty much the same hero.
When you stack your smokes, you're just buying it to put on cooldown?
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't think they will be using any smokes. Tiny doesn't need the smoke to play. Could potentially just rotate or grab a good rune. Can't TP rotate. You need a TP to TP rotate, so something to be careful about.
And first blood for 7 minutes. Very calm early game here from both teams. The stacks being built up by Wyvern. I tell them going to take out the small camp, jaunt to the large camp. Perfect efficiency while grabbing a chipped vest for his squad as well. Might even consider this full rotation to lane as, oh, Gabby chainmail down. That does increase his tankness quite tremendously.
Oh, let's see if Borax can deny himself this time.
No, he can't. First blood for Bok. It looks like Ursa also hiding away under that tower. There's Monet. He goes for the time walk forward. A few more bashes here. Could secure him a kill on Bok, but he's got 6 charges. Needs the chrono. Gets the takedown on him. And Winter Wyvern in a bit of trouble too. 9 stick. Splinter Blast comes. Slow down Monet, but you don't call the brace. You don't have any save. Tim's still going to slip through the trees.
He's not going to go for it. I think he's afraid of Tiny, because Tiny's missing off the map. Does not... Yeah, there we go. Tiny is missing. could potentially go, maybe even get a kill, because Tiny was still not close enough. But it's better safe than sorry. Gets the kill. He should be able to survive through the combo. Power treads on strength. Doesn't put it right now. You should be able to do it. Like, yeah, I love it. Because when Tiny's missing, you just pop it on the strength. Armel, nothing done.
Are fortified.
Doesn't even bother tossing him. Yeah, Gabby did slip away from this DK and Skypath rotation. Warlock's going to have to sacrifice himself as Boomy dies, but in comes Armel with a combo. Tiny slaps into Borax, finds the trader. DK a little bit stuck here, but good coil. Tiny gets leashed and caught up with Dragonite and Enchantress pushing down forward. Armel's pretty tanky though. Strength treads up, 100 HP remaining, turns with the avalanche. The other not going through in time. 1 second cooldown as Gabby gets the Furious Whip stacks with success. Damage from the Ursa. Teddy Bear hungry. Picnic time on the Dragonite.
Still a better trade for Team Aster. They get a Tiny kill, they get a support kill. At least Teams is collecting some XP on the mid lane. He definitely needs it. The top lane not going too well. Are there any stacks being made? Ancients 2 times, Big Camp once.
Yeah.
So they can start clearing that with either Tiny. I think Tiny should pick up the first stacks to get him that Blink Dagger early on. He goes to Magnus lane, gets empowered, clears at least the Big Camp. Like, it's gonna take some time until he can farm the big ancient stack.
That's a good idea. We'll see if they do that. It's White Album right now. 4,000 net worth, and Dragonite top actually at 4.2k. Some heavily farmed core heroes here for Aster. There it is. Tiny takes out the stack with Empower on him. Pretty simple takedown of the Wild Wing army. Even finds himself a broom handle, but he sets it back to base. Might want the Faded Brooch or the dire Faded Brooch. Might want the Arcane instead.
Arcane bring on Paco, one of the best items you can get. Damage, intelligence, armor, mana replenish. This item is just too good. One of the best ones, if not the best tier 1 item.
Well, up on the bottom lane. Warlock has been left stranded down there. And he's going to TP out. Yeah, gives up on the tier 1 tower. TNC trying to mirror the movements of White Album as looks like the puck there spent the coil, didn't find the Warlock in time. So that's a bit of a window now. TNT to feel comfortable, just pushing out. Enchantress going to grab a quick delay, slow down.
Both supports are level 5 on TNC. Viper bought a book, still needs to use Courier to bring it. Magnus RP is available. And as we can see, Gabby now starts to farm with the Empower level 3.
And there's Mystic Flare Chrono ready. Something Aster would love to get going. But look at TNC. Preparing themselves. A top tier 1 push. Aster seems like they want to contest this. Comes to shot, slows down Armel, and I'm getting dived by Box Magnus. Dragonite TPing in here, but the catapult wave still hammering on the building. XXS with a little breathe fire. TNC afraid of what's lurking behind that tower now. They've seen Lanham, they've seen Borax, and they know the Dragonite has arrived, so they give up on it.
Davian a bit too tanky to go on. Good rotation from XXS. And yeah, they're farming their next set of items, which is going to be a Blink Dagger, Witchblade on Puck. Void about to finish the Maelstrom. He still does not want to fully commit to a team fight. Would definitely love to get 1 kill. With the Skyrat Mage, continue to farm jungle. Enchantress, 2 fluffy hats, Magic Stick. Lanham, always very creative with his item build.
Well, things come in threes. 3-3 with a 3k lead. Aster looking like they're ahead and no signs of slowing. Smoking immediately, wanting to get this Blink debut off to a good start.
Because your Dragonite has Blink Dagger, you don't necessarily need to play with the Faceless Void. Hood on him, let's see how tanky he is. Still gonna drop. Didn't even pop the hood, he could actually use the hood. It's
yeah, it's a nice little barrier.
Food. I don't know what that is, passive hood, but not good. I think he lives there. Uses the hood, skewer back, maybe forgot about it. A bit of a nerd playing on the stage.
The passive pud.
Passive pud, could be, yeah, pud. That's the word we're looking for.
Yeah, you could that Witchblade now on Puck, like you're mentioning, with an Arcane Rune bottled. Still waiting for TNC to really feel comfortable making their own moves. That top tower being denied feels bad for them. We want that Blink Dagger up on Tiny. We need Magnus to get tanking, get his Blink Dagger too. And of course, Diffusal Blade there, signaled out by Scriff, the Gabby special. Morbid Mask into Diffusal.
Dire's middle
Seeing a lot more of this, you know.
Yeah, it's just
Fury's
not a
old
thing.
hat.
Battle Fury is dead unless you're playing into certain matchups.
Like a
Most
PL.
likely PL. Other than that, you should not be going for it. Diffusal Blade after the buffs feels very good. Casual Morbid Mask allows you to kill the Roshan. This is smoke time for TNC. They want to grab a kill, enter that into Rosh. Like 1 or 2 pickoffs, grab a Roshan, secure it for Ursa so he can start playing more aggressively. After they know something is up, we can see the Centaur scouting things around. Smoke action.
Oh, here we go.
Boomy
Getting
sets
some
up the
high ground vision. Lanham scouting them. Centaur stomping. 2 heroes caught in, but the Avalanche toss combo as they get a coil. Magnus trapped and silenced. Down goes Bok. Lanham found one trade with her. Time dilation. Monet will solo
It's
Chrono
not a
the
good
Tiny.
Chrono.
A Mystic flaring, but he's got Cold Embrace, healing the Tiny back. And Gary running towards XXS. Quick Dragon Tail stun. The Ancient Seal again. This
Still
booming
available.
and the Fatal Bonds bouncing damage around them means White Album's got to disengage.
It's still a big win, I would say, for Team Aster, where they force him to use Golem. So for the next fight, like Chronosphere was not really nicely placed, only
Here
on
comes
Ursa.
Armel.
Oh, Armel.
The Tombo, slap him down,
We'll blow
Borax
him up.
down, and now Roshan open up again, but they want to pick up Hybrid, and they're going for more aggressive move from Gavin Armel. The stomp there, catching Tiny, and then
Tiny with a haste. The best rune you can pick up.
Chase down Lanham for a final toss.
And
Double
they
kill
won't
for
turn
Armel.
this into Roshan. Yeah, I don't think there was need to use the Chronosphere there, because right now they are getting a free Roshan from it. Without Chrono, you don't have enough damage, no Dragon Form. Not much. He still has Dragon Form. Let's see if he decides to blink in. XXS, known to be very quick with the buttons.
Is that what he's going to aim for?
Yeah, that's what he wants to do.
They've scanned him, though.
They
TNC,
know.
They know
They know.
something's up. No attempt from XXS there. Just wanted to play under his own vision. 15-minute first Roshan for TNC.
You can see that Aster was really afraid of the curse. Everyone was spread. You know exactly what this hero can do.
Very wise.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not joking. I'm not, you know, saying that they read the abilities during the game.
You go
Blank
from
initiation.
That is a good toss back.
Toss back.
Beautiful save. Oh, Mel keeps order. No, he doesn't.
Great try, though. Like, it was nicely executed, but in the end, he does not live. Maybe if he had a stats item instead of a broom handle, but
maybe so.
sometimes it is what it is, Gary.
I love that Scriff hovers over the Ironwood branch there. He's got a stats on it. What are you talking about, Lacoste? Now, Veil on Scarlet Mage, something that's going to make it even more easy for Aster to find those burst pickoffs. We've seen Dragon Tail, Mystic Flare, Chrono Mystic Flare. And I feel honestly like, you know, Puck net worth hasn't been converted into aggression, which we usually see. You think White Album slipping a little bit, or is it okay for now?
It's fine. Now with the Blink Dagger pickup, can jump in the back lines. Wyvern, we see that he's also taking up, going for the build that we see these days. Very potent. Golden Base, plus a Holy Locket.
Warlock. Knows there's no stuns anymore, but there's a lot of damage.
I like the build. Borax, after putting 2 points in concussive shot, goes for the main max Ancient Seal and picking up the Veil to even amplify more magic damage with Buck. It's just gonna be great going into Interlands, what it seems to be. I've seen Borax play Skyward Mage quite a lot during the first and second season. He always went for a greedy build, pretty much, going for a Road of Atos into Blink Dagger was his build, sometimes Lens, but I feel like this is your build, especially for this particular game.
Yeah, when you've got the setup already there for you. Don't need the Atos, don't need that rushed Ether Lens, just go raw down. He's even got the front kit. Makes his life even easier. Still very close. 6-6. Net worth leaders drop net from 3k to about 1.5. That's Empower starting to kick in. That's TNC farming very efficiently through the jungle. Even keeping that top lane pushed out because of one. Tim can just keep splinter blasting the wave, get his items up as the Holy Locket has arrived already.
Holy Locket is such a good item, getting passive charges every 10 seconds.
Remember, no one used to buy it. It used to be garbage item. No one would ever buy it. They got buffed like 3 times in a row.
A couple of times, and also mana boots became less expensive, had less gold. So
disassemble plays like you've been talking about.
I want to see what the next edit for Puck is going to be. Like, there isn't enough catch, so I think he can get away with Boots of Travel into 1 damage item.
BKB?
No. There's definitely no need for it. They have 3 BKB piercing abilities. I want to see a Dagon, like straight up Dagon 5, maybe.
That was a Faceless Void a second ago.
Yeah, that was.
That was your position 1. Oh, these empowered heroes. Tiny just comes clapping you. Easy tier 1 there for TNC as well.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And of course, don't have Aegis, so that's something they always have in the back of their minds. They took Roshan, got Aegis, lost it within the first 45 seconds or minute of having it. So there's a long wait for that second Roshan to respawn. Nice to see TNC not taking that as bad news. They're still playing forward.
Now with the Blink Dagger on Ursa, Blink Dagger on Mag finished. We, I believe, did not see a single RP this game, but sometimes the threat of RP and the curse is much stronger than actually using it. We've seen in the game number 1, you know, a couple of curses, couple of RPs missed. Roshan
I love
will
it.
respawn in 350, so that means 50 seconds left on Aegis.
I love these kind of games where you just have smoke into smoke into smoke. Every team is trying to find that weakness, find that opening, and it's a jump on the Tiny. Good RP though. In comes Bullock, and Gabby the messenger entering, trying to cleave them. He's got the Empower going. In comes Monet though. The Faceless Void as a 3-man crow. The damage is going to be lacking. They don't have the follow through for Monet. When Dwiver's fine and still have a curse. XXS being chased and come up TNC. Found a couple of kills. Puck and DK down.
They have 2 of the best abilities pretty much to disengage, and Armel once again with that
third one. A double kill for Armel.
Armel is also dead.
Gabby hungry.
Woo, man, the Great Rock there from Warlock. He pretty much split every combo possible that they got. Their damage inside of Kronos is lacking. If Puck is not there, if
they spent the Skywrath ulti.
If Skywrath ulti uses combo on Tiny, who's relatively tanky, sitting at 2.8k HP right now, I don't think they get the kill. They need to like jump the back lines with the Puck, probably delete one of the heroes, and then try to take. They need a wraparound. I don't think they can just straight up, you know, head bump into each other.
Yeah, clashing like 2 rams basically. Not going to be the way that Aster does this. It's got to be more delicate, more nuanced. TNC showing their strength, swinging this game completely into their hands, firmly in control. And top 2 net worth only going to get even fatter as this Empower keeps not only the Magnus, but this tiny Ursa just raking in money.
I hope Box goes for what he had queued up, Pipe of Insight. It's an expensive item to buy from the offlane. You also don't get too much farm on the map right now. You're more of a, like, skewer and RP rather than greedy position 3. Armel once again.
Oh yeah, onto that the skewer, the DK, sends it left, and now it's Monet, gets a ton of option there. The fatal bombs bouncing between DK and the edge. Borax down, Boomy traded, good coil in as well, but a Winter's Curse slows down the team fight and delays the move from Aster. Still holding high for the toss, Tiny's at the
That's
ball.
a big kill.
Huge pick up for Aster. 2 kills and a 3rd one coming as Tim's hands over his life and the keys to them. Oh, Gabby. Oh, that's a blink stun from DK.
No
Monet with the
ulti.
bashes. Gabby's looking dead.
A bit of a overextension there from TNC. What they did in game number 1, just going for the tier 4s instead of going for Roche. So right now, a bit of a sloppy execution. They need to wait their ultis to be back online. They need Rock, they need Curse and RP so that they can take these big fights.
Such great execution there from Aster. Yeah, now tier 1 tower, the prize they claim.
Puck still doesn't have anything queued up. If he wants to go defensive route, Neon Disc is good, something that Nothing to Say loves to buy. Or
defensive?
Defensive? No, I mentioned the Dagon because he needs to be able to blow up the supports, and he possibly thinks that Magnus will go for that upgraded hood, go for the pipe, which makes the supports relatively tanky, harder to kill.
Go for that raw burst damage. Strike while the iron's hot. A morale boost for Aster there as it felt like the game was starting to slip, but one team fight win brings you straight back into it. Anyway, see,
they were holding high ground. Unfortunately, Warlock decides to go in, break Tiny's combo, and Faceless Void understands, like, there are no big ultis. Only Curse was available, placed on 1 target, not really the great ones. Stats resistance kicking in from Faceless Void, and then they cleaned them up.
Yeah, and Gabby being isolated by the Dragon Tail stun over and over again. I think he got stunned like 2 or 3 times that fight just by the DK. Farming that mid lane, very optimistic move from Gabby, and there, the captain giving very clear, concise orders to his team. Let's just do that again.
Yep, saying that was great. Let's do it one more time. Problem is, all these are back up again. Roshan will respawn in 15 seconds, so whoever wins whoever wins a fight will go inside the pit. Only 3 buybacks available.
Whoever wins the fight wins Roche wins the game.
Yeah, pretty much. The second Roche, the most important Roche in the game.
And it's TNC to smoke in towards them.
BKB on Dragon Knight.
High ground jump, the BKB DK. Oh, can't find the cat. Now Tiny. Stuck up on that high ground a little bit. Gabby's going to go back towards Lanham though. Pops and BKB. And power, and that overpower. Double power from Gabby.
No!
Away. Monet, what's the chrono?
No! What is he doing?
Too quick for you.
I mean, even if he lands it on him, it's still not a good Chronos, because there will be curse, there will be rock in the back lines.
Well, they've got the Wyvern. Huge blow-up burst damage there as Monet moves towards the pit. TNC.
Instant buyback from him. They still have all their big ultis.
They do.
TNC is ready to fight.
And you're looking at no Dragon Form, no Chrono, no Coil, no Mystic Flare. Aster, they're trying to toy with TNC with a little jump in, jump out, but the Avalanche off. All of them on 3, and the RP. They find 1, and they skewer back 2 into the pit as a DK. He's being shredded by Gabby. Winner's Curse as well. Slow down the team fight for TNC. Reconsider your options as Team Aster still have the Void and the Puck in fighting shape.
Puck instantly DPs back to the fountain, trying to heal up with the bottle and come back into the fight. They need someone to scout things out. They have Alpha Wolf from the Enchantress to see how low Roche is.
They have to get in.
Void, he's ready to jump in. He also made a slot already. Potential to pick it up. This is good. This is good for Team Aster.
Yeah.
You know that there are no big team fight is available.
And Roche is still pretty healthy. Tiny does have combo though. That's what you're going to be wary of here. As they jump the Enchantress, getting through Lanham. White Album jumps in with the corner. The catch on the Gabby's BKBs in the Aegis.
Gabby gets it
taken
again.
by Gabby.
Gets a
so
shot
fast on the fingers. Gets everything. Monet clears the golem out. Oh, the Arcane Bolt's coming and Puck orbing forward over the pit. Monet wants the Wyvern. That's going to be a dieback from Tim's if they find it, but it's just a one-man coil. XXS.
Go back right now.
The blink stun. DK's in onto Bok.
Cheese is available.
The glimmer, the heal, the save, and the cheese. Gabby's still alive and going. He's kicking forward towards Monet. There's the Void back. Arm out with a toss combo. It's got the Void. The damage is lacking though. Monet, he's got a Time Walk across. TNC lose the Aegis. Monet and White Album that's still going. DK's alive. Armel's got to run. Gabby wants to fight.
And Monet has a couple of overcharges from the Fury swipes. He needs to go back. They actually get Boomy as well. That was a flyback from Bob.
And kited so hard. Tim's has to defensively curse. He's still going to get jumped by this White Album Puck. So many problems being caused by the DK and the Puck right now. They're
super tanky. Master did this fight correctly, even after picking up the Aegis, picking up the Cheese and the Shard and Ursa. Like, Shard and Ursa is pretty big, having that Enrage on your Earth Shock, but they were kiting. Like, they were going in and out multiple times. Puck controlling the back line. That's exactly what he needs to do. There was 1 buyback expended on Magnus, and 1... Yeah. The fight was going on for a very long time. Wyvern also bought in that fight. I like this a lot more. Puck going for the day and 5 that I mentioned at the start. I also want to see like Eon Disc eventually, just to be able to defend himself. Because against the Curse, against the RP, Tiny can potentially blow you up if you're not full HP. Okay, so he queues up the Eon Disc after finishing Dagon 2.
Very good. Yeah, he's going to have that defensive tool. Keep himself alive, like you mentioned. Still up there with the net worth as well. I mean, Faceless Void also having a pretty damn good time. The ability to kite these team fights and play back and forth with a Time Walk. It would be great for him to have a rewind later on in the game as well, to do the exact same job.
Unfortunately, they did not anything from Roshan. TNC very quick, as we've seen in the second game, where Armel on the Batrider goes in and picks up everything. He's too tanky to kill. They don't have enough lockdown, I would say. There is a Basher available on Ursa.
That's how it all started, don't forget.
The zoning Chrono can't enter the outpost area. Nicely done.
Well, licking his lips, thinking about the second one. Next Chrono is going to be much better. They will have it ready now. Steady game yet again, coming down to team fight execution from both of these squads. Itemization's pretty spot on from both sides. And this comes down to who can cast their spells better, Lacoste.
Yeah, the best spell casting in the whole series. You can see that they know this is an elimination game at the stake here, so a bit more mistakes being made. Face Void Country is too good. Gets 9 strength, that's 300 HP on top of it. Once he gets to that level 20, I want to see what he goes for. Whether he needs a time walk to be more annoying, or
I wish
attack speed. Like, attack speed is good if you want to deal... Right now, they don't have that much damage in the Chrono, so I wouldn't be surprised if he decides to go for the attack speed.
Yeah, so I just kind of wish they would put the backtrack talent on the left side. So if you go left side, you go all the tanky talents. Unkillable side.
You need a backtrack talent on the left side as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Put that over on the other side.
Goes for the 2 seconds time walk. Okay.
Yeah, so the tanky talents. That ability to juke in and out of the fight.
I got confused. I thought the left one talent is the other one. Never mind.
Boomy. Out in the open a little bit there. Aster.
Boomy should not be in front.
No, he shouldn't, but when they smoke like this...
Well, if they come from behind, then you're in front again.
Both teams going to avoid and dodge each other. I mean, the courier might die over at that secret shop, but TNC going all the way down to that bottom triangle. They want to get some vision across there, it looks like. And it's such a long time until Roshan. You don't be playing up in that top left corner of the map as the Radiant anymore. Playing into dire triangle and towards the bottom lane where there are still towers to be claimed feels much more natural. You go with the flow of the game rather than trying to force something that you don't really want to accomplish in the end. And Aster's smoke, of course, comes to nothing as well. So it's back to maintaining lanes, push them out across the river. And that's Vision. That high ground ward could allow them find an opening, but Monet is so very speedy to time walk away. And TNC need to defend this Vision. You need that high ground ward to stay up so they can keep on fighting. XXS doesn't catch the blinking hero out of there as they do coil tiny. Witchblade attack and the puck going in, the coil. And then now Chrono. BKB Ursa stuck inside the cold embrace and they call them on them. 3-man fatal bonds with the winner's curses whip. They're all pummeling into that. The 3-man RP puck. He's in there. He's got them all. Monet will get the salvo. They didn't kill off the Fatal's Void. DK will die. Buyback from the Scourge Mage, but the bashes. Their hits on the puck. White Album has to orb away to safety.
Man, Monet, he can't land a good Chronosphere. One more time, lands it only on a single Ursa who gets healed, goes back to full HP. He needs to wait, like he definitely needs to wait for Dragonite to set things up, Puck to cause a bit of a confusion. Otherwise, he's not gonna get it off.
That's a Sky for a long time. Hey, bought back as a dieback out of Borax. I mean, honestly, you're going to be counting your lucky stars as Aster that you didn't loot your Faceless Void there, so that could have been just a straight-up team wipe.
Yeah, he was just like 1 second away from dying. Also found the perfect item, Mindbreaker. Like you get that extra magic damage and the long duration silence.
Very potent on the Ursa. Tier 2 tower. Very clear out here. Good cold embrace there. Attack up the creeps. Make sure one of them stay alive even through that glyph.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And that bottom right-hand corner of the map belongs to TNC completely. Now it's down to Aster again to think about the next move. 1 minute until Roshan. They need to open up a bit of space for themselves in that top portion of the map as they do snap the coil. White Album, he's going for this, thinking about it, but yeah, Bok is already TP'd and he even just cancels it to stick around. Farm away that mid lane.
Not enough damage with that. IP also makes the line much more tankier against the potential bursts from the puck. Eon is available on puck, didn't even flinch. Like he was at 300 HP previous fight, did not assemble it. Very patient.
Henry. Yeah, that disassembled Eon disc. Albert, new Dagon. Extra items coming into the hands of Aster. And they've got the smoke work out again. It's always an uphill battle for Aster in this kind of game. Their scaling isn't particularly good with Sky and Enchantress. I guess this jump onto Tiny should pay him off. He's got a turnaround BKB though. Oh, Mel, he tanks through it all. Aster doesn't even get a single kill, and now comes the RP. They find Lamb. XX trapped inside. Bok sets it up for another 2 heroes. Swipe through.
Yeah, Bok has been on point since he picked up the Blink Dagger, getting up multiple man RPs. He also has a very good front line, and he has a way of setting things up. They have 2 ways of resetting, getting the Winter's Curse or Golem. Both supports on TNC. Holy Locket.
Oh, beautiful. Which talents has the Warlock gone for, by the way?
He's gone for Fatal Bonds damage, and of course the Shadow Word going into Shard. This is your build, I know it, Gary. You're all about that healing.
I am all about the healing. I do love the Golem on Death talent, but there's just something about that AoE Shadow Word being buffed up, 5-second cooldown reduction, 25 damage heal. Feels incredible as a position 5 Warlock.
Aster, they're still in this game. It's just that they have not been executing their team fights.
Exactly.
Mostly Chronosphere. Like, there hasn't been a single good Chrono in the last 10, 15 minutes.
It's been a real rough one.
20. Should I stop?
35.
It's been a rough one for Monet. Like, considering the game that he has, 5-1 and 4, like, he should be able to land a better Chronosphere.
Yeah, he's tanky enough to be able to wait for his moment to strike as well. It's not as though he's rushed into doing anything. He's got plenty of strength to withstand what TNC are offering in terms of damage. 1 minute now for Roshan spawn. 55 seconds to be precise. And again, it's this macro movement from TNC that is proving is vital for them. This is it, the path of the Chrono, right? A 3-man RP, the Golem, the Bonds, even with the BKBs up. Monet does survive, but it's a losing battle for Aster.
If you're caught inside RP 2-3 people with Fatal Bonds and the Cleave, it's just too much damage. They're gonna shred through you. Now Tiny with the AC going for Daedalus next. It's a ton of damage. Tiny as a core with Empower really scales well.
It's disgusting damage. I mean, we might even see that Aghanim's a little bit later on, right?
Potentially, yeah.
The trees being tossed at people.
Might be running out of slots if he decides to go for the full Daedalus. Then you need to either find spider legs, need to find like maybe some other movement item that gives you move speed, possibly flicker. Then you can swap things out.
White Album trying to keep that bottom wave out as best he can. But Roshan has respawned, and TNC, they catch a glimpse of the big man in the pit. What are the goodies left? Aegis Cheese, Refresher Shard. And good stuff there. We could have, what, double RP, double Curse, double Golem. One of those could be huge for them.
Double RP is mana consuming. I don't think he has enough. Could potentially buy mana boots and still have it.
Oh, gem there, picked up by Tims in the end. And it looks like Ursa wants it. So Ursa with the cheese. Aegis on Armel's Tiny. Makes sense since Armel's the one jumping in deep into these fights.
He was thinking about getting Aghanim's Scepter on Ursa. In the end, decides to get his full Swift Link. Aghanim's is not that great against the 2 long-duration silences. When your BKB is down, you can't pop it.
And against Coil and Chrono as well, right?
Yes.
Not particularly good. Aeon Disc still not assembled by the puck. Holding on
not
for
needed.
as long as possible. Now, looks like TNC wondering what their next plan is going to be. We go top, play aggressively there, try and push out mid lane. Right now, Northside Jungle is their home. Base camp created. Someone has to contend with bottom.
Wyvern with the Blink Dagger and the Refresher can reset the fight easily inside the Chrono. If you're caught, let's say 2 targets, you can use 2 Cold Embraces. Just don't use 2 Winter's Curses close to each other because they don't work.
Doesn't stack, mate. High ground time. Nice vision placed down by the Warlock. Aster, what have they got? 2 heroes out on the map, the Void and the Puck miles away. Thinking about the push up onto tier 3 bottom lane. This allows TNC just to cruise towards the targets that show. Lanem's blown up, got the 45. They've got the stun Mystic Flare, Chrono on 3, but they're struggling to kill anybody off. Gabby's laughed his head off. Can't be killed. He's unstoppable. Now an RP. Here comes Bog. Shred through Borax. No buyback for Aster. White Album's gone as well.
This might be it, Gary. That they're gonna go and possibly like get Megas. Let's see what happens.
Well,
there's
a curse on DK. They've caught up XXS. Has he got buyback? I don't think he does. They're in trouble, Aster. 3 down with no response.
It's an elimination game, so they might not call it. But once again, Chrono on Ursa, who gets Shattered Heal, amplified with Holy Locket. Same goes for Wyvern's Cold Embrace. He already used Refresher, so there's another curse available. They might get Mega Creeps from this.
They might just kill off the faceless. Void skewered into the combo. Dead Void! No
This is it. They're gonna kill it.
TNC! They've taken the series!
Oh man, what a performance from TNC. I mean, also on Ney, he did not get a single good Chronosphere in this game. Maybe that one on top, catching 2 supports after he got level 6, and that's pretty much it. But great performance from TNC. You know, the
Oh boy.
Denied.
Oh boy.
Excellent idea.
Dire's courier has been killed. are fortified.
Almost trust you.
She's mine. I sense a connection between us. Illusion.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Might to thee.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Is under attack.
Nice roll, liver.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I sense a connection between us.
What we're seeing! What just happened?
Easy breezy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Easy breezy. So exposed.
is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
Oh boy.
Radiant's structures
That's a bit
are
more.
fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh boy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What power is this?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. fallen.
Unbelievable, we're seeing! What just happened?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Boy, freshman!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Unbelievable, we're seeing! What just happened?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
The magic ends here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Magic thyself.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.